I'm coming home. I'm coming home. 'Cause mama, I'm coming home. Hello, everyone. Dedicated to Sharon? I don't know that. Yeah, man. Ozzy Osbourne. 76. Honestly, that's younger than I thought he was.
Hitoshi_Shinsao 2035 just subscribed at tier 1. I'm back. Hi, Kyle.
Hello, Hitoshi Shinso. Welcome in. Oh, did he? Well, in his own words, man, he treated his body like shit. And I don't know if anyone's seen anything. Hey, what's up, Trinity? But at one point he said he wanted to dedicate his body to science because he's like, I should have been dead a long time ago. And your cat, all right on Toshi. Because of good reasons, fun reasons. Yeah, man, like, it's so weird because obviously it's really sad. Obviously it's really sad when anyone dies, especially someone who means a lot to so many people. But like, I've been listening, my phone has been dead all day, and I've been driving around a lot, and so I've been listening to the radio, and I haven't listened to the radio in forever. So I'm jumping around to the different stations, and all the rock stations in Dallas are playing Ozzy music, Sabbath and Ozzy solo stuff, and just listen to everyone talk about him, and it's so crazy because, not crazy, but like it was like weirdly expected, but like it's obviously sad, but everyone's like, what a life. Like, that dude freaking lived. I mean, and he's someone you could easily root for. Him and all of the Black Sabbath guys. Because they all came from Birmingham, England. Real working class town. Like, none of them come from money. They all came from, like, factory workers. And for those who didn't know, that's where the iconic sound of Black Sabbath came from. Is Tony Iommi was a sheet metal worker, and he cut off the tips of some of his fingers. I don't think all of them, a couple of them. Hey, what's up, my hero nerd? He cut off the tips of some of his fingers, and so it made his guitar specifically sound different. And that what's created the like kind of doomy sound of Black Sabbath. And Black Sabbath basically invented like heavy metal. Hey, what's up, Lakin? But like, these are just guys like, let's do some cool stuff, and they formed a band. And so Ozzy immediately I think he dropped out of high school and started singing in Black Sabbath. Hey, what's up, Jenna? And he did drop out of high school. Okay, yeah, because he started really young. Like, I think he was singing for Black Sabbath at like 17. And he was with Black Sabbath for like 10 years, and then he got really into drugs, and they kicked him out of his own band. I mean, it wasn't his band. Really, it was Tony Iommi's band. But they kicked him out because they were like, bro, like, you can't do this. Because they all grew up pretty Catholic, I think. And, you know. But then he went from Black Sabbath to, like, arguably an even more successful solo career. You know, yeah, so War Pigs is Black Sabbath. Mama, I'm Coming Home is Ozzy. And, man, he got to play with two of the greatest guitarists of all time. Tony Iommi and Randy Rhoads. Sadly, Randy Rhoads died. When did Randy Rhoads die? Like 80, 87, 88 or something like that? Zakk Wylde. Yeah, Zakk Wylde. I don't think he took over for Randy Rhoads, did he? 82? Randy Rhoads died in 82?
To the king, baby.
Damn. Who took over for Randy Rhoads? Super Earth. I know he played with Zakk Wylde at some point. Zakk took over in 82? I don't think so. But he had his successful solo career, but then, things kind of petered out a little bit, kind of retired in a way. And then he starred in one of the earliest reality TV shows out there, The Osbournes. And the Prince of Darkness turned into everyone's, peepaw. We got to see this other side of this bat head-biting, insane rock star, madman Prince of Darkness. And everyone fell in love with Ozzy Osbourne. It was so weird, too, because Ozzy Osbourne was at the center of the... what was the name of the group in the early 90s that was trying to get rid of all rock and roll? It was I think Dio was in there and a couple others, and then Ozzy. Jakey Lee, okay. Hey, what's up, Abel? Right on, AJ. Ozzy was at the center of that, and so it's so crazy that Ozzy went from that guy, this target of parents everywhere who thought that their kids were summoning demons by listening to Ozzy's music, to everyone likes Ozzy. Hey, what's up, Lappy son? And then because of the Osbournes, he got relevance back, kind of resurged his music career. And then the movie Iron Man came out, and I think that kind of really resurged it. It was the movie Iron Man, and then Guitar Hero. There was I think there was an Ozzy song and a Sabbath song on the Guitar Heroes and Rock Bands. What's up, Joe Marie? And he kind of came back and has been more or less relevant. A new generation's discovering him. And then, man, he had ups and downs, lots of ups, lots of downs, comes back, and he got to play one last show in Birmingham, all for charity, to a raucous crowd. And he is, as we now know, he was probably suffering bad at that show. But from all accounts, he killed it. People that were there were it was, he was sitting in a throne the whole time. He wasn't up and doing his thing, but they're his energy, he just pushed it out there, signed off, thanks for the love. And then he went. So it's not this tragic thing. It's not this, oh my God, this whole thing. It was I don't know, we got that was his epilogue. We got to see a complete life, and that's pretty rare. And if you listen to any metal music at all, I've got Metallica on my wrist here tattooed. Any metal music at all, you have to, even if you don't like his music or don't really know it, you have to pay homage to Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath. Literally, Metallica would not exist without Ozzy Osbourne. Megadeth, Judas Priest. Iron Maiden. None of these bands would exist. Slipknot would not exist without Ozzy Osbourne. So, if you like metal at all, Disturbed, no Disturbed without Ozzy Osbourne. So if you like metal, pay homage to one of the greatest. While we're doing our stream tonight, literally, We're going to be listening to... I'm probably just going to find some kind of like... just Ozzy playlist, you know. We're going to be listening to some Ozzy and Black Sabbath tonight. I don't know if I trust Best of Ozzy and Sabbath created by Dave Matthews 800. But we'll give him a shot. But anyway, I just wanted to, of course, mention that. I personally I like Ozzy, you know, but I'm kind of a poser. I like you know, the hits. I've never owned a Sabbath or Ozzy album, but I've always enjoyed a song when it comes on. Of course, Matt. I don't know if Matt's here yet, but the you know, Matt. We've been hearing Crazy Train almost every stream because of Matt's sounder. So, yeah, Ozzy is in some way, whether directly or indirectly, probably, unless you're like only into country music, has touched everyone's creativity in some way. So, son's favorite songs, very sad, yeah. But there you go. Excited to see you, Crispy and Monica. Oh, are you coming to FarleyCon? Is that next weekend? Oh my gosh. Okay, let me shout out some people. I missed some people. I just wanted to kind of get my thing out. At the top of the stream, just to pay homage to one of the greats. Okay. Hello. And welcome to twitch.tv/Kyle Phillips Fun. My name is Kyle Phillips, and I'm a fun guy. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Hang on. Why isn't this working? Stand by. What the hell? Inspired by Priest and Ozzy. All right, let's try this again. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so if you've already played your sounder, go ahead and play it again, as in put the command in so I can properly shout you out. Jenna Bakago to the stream. Welcome in. Lakin, welcome in. Lester, long time in the house. Chelsea Gamble, hello, welcome in. Oh, and of course, we heard. Hey, Shimmer, welcome in. Gerald Marie, hello. And welcome to the stream. The farter, the sub, the holy Murday. The stream has been #blessed by the patron saint of gift subs of the family. Everyone spam #blessed in the house. Welcome to the stream, the author of the family, Kristen, Tier 3, and the eye of the family, Dawn. Oh, we got chat mom! Tier 3. Nicole, how you feeling? Oh my God. Garrulous matron, conversation mother, chat mom, or talkie mommy? Where you at tonight? Jessica Cross, hello. Matt Games, thanks for that cheer. Garrulous matron. Nicole's feeling very proper tonight, y'all. Oh, you're talkie mommy. Never mind. You'll probably be able to get away with a lot tonight. She's probably a little toasty, chilling. But Hot Topic today, went to get a shirt, and an employee said, you know, Ozzy. Oh, you learned that at Hot Topic. It's brutal. Hey, Lumity, welcome in. Oh, yeah, right on. Aoyama. Hey, welcome to the stream, my son. Holiday, 2 a.m., gotta go to bed. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Hell yeah. Thank you, Xander. By the way, the follower emote tonight, the rotating one, is Ozzy, holding a cross with the word Ozzy on it. Spam it now, and spam it whenever you feel like rocking out and paying homage to the Prince of Darkness. By the way, fun fact, if you didn't know, whenever someone would bring up the Ozzy biting a head off a bat thing, a lot of like really pro animal people I know, not that I'm not pro animal, but like hardcore like PETA people would be like, you know, Ozzy because he bit the head off a bat. In case you've ever held back from like fully going in on like listening to Ozzy or, you know, or whatever, the full story of that, because the headline is Ozzy bites head off bat. But if you didn't know, the full story is someone threw a bat on the stage and he thought it was a rubber bat, like a toy bat. He never thought in a million years that someone would throw a actual like dead bat on stage. And so he was like, ah! And had to get rabies shot and everything. And what's up, Sam? Welcome in. So he's not some heartless animal eating monster. It was completely by accident. I assume it was. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty metal. That said, he didn't like, oh, I'm gonna bring a bat on stage. Yeah. I mean, he did some crazy stuff, but some people I've learned, some people like that the bat thing is like a deal breaker for them with Ozzy. It's like, well, hold on a second. Oh yeah. Yeah, he immediately got rabies shots. Yeah, have a good night, Xander. Appreciate you. And speaking of, let's see. Oh, almost all of you like Prince of Darkness. I do as well. The Prince of Darkness. Jenna, do you ever find a tier ranking thing? You got to send it to me. Cordy? Where's that boy? Where's that boy? Oh, Cordy. Cordy. I'm gonna bite the head off Cordy. Oh, yeah. He's like, you would never do that, Daddy. Oh. Saw my DM, finished Link to the Past. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. Thank you, Jessica. Corduroy is a golden doodle, which means he doesn't shed, which is awesome, but it also means he's a stupid bitch. He's a fried chicken ass piece of shit. He's a pretty puppy. Oh. A distinguished gentleman, yes. He's a cuddle bug. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, you want to sit here? Here, go on the couch. Go on the couch. Go sit up here. Go sit up on the couch. There you go. There you go. There you go. Maybe. There we go. We were just talking about you, Matt. Guys, drop your Matt emotes if you got them. Tier 2 or 3. Jack Black and the rest of the heavy metal. That is Brutal Legend. Brutal Legend. We meet again, old friend. Yeah, just talking about, you know, the influence that Ozzy's had. So one of my Mods has plays Crazy Train every time. Found with a lot of characters, we don't have to go through all of them. What? Okay. Got him. You did. You did. Let's see. What did I do? Oh. Rose. What was my rose yesterday? Or what was my rose in general? Between yesterday and today. I don't remember. Let me look at my calendar. Oh, did some one-on-ones last night. Always a good time. I returned to Dr. Stone. That's back up and recording, which is fun. That's probably my rose. Today, my thorn. I was actually worried about stream. I was doing a remote session with the studio in Miami. And all of a sudden, like, they were like, hey, we got to get it again. Glitch. More glitches. Got to get it again. More glitches. What's happening? And I was like... And so I'm like, hang on. Let me restart this. Restart da-da-da-da-da. Something was going on with Frontier. The download was fine. Upload was screwed up. Another day older and deeper in debt. Hey, Alexi. Wait. Add in 5 more bits and a toast for Ozzy. Ah, right on, right on. Mac, thanks for the 4 with the rips. And so it was just this nightmare of I lost basically an hour trying to fix that. Ended up going to Lucky Hat, my studio, to record, and that was a whole thing. So it was just like, just lost so much time. And that's, I'm pretty even keeled. I consistently lose my cool when like technology doesn't work. Like, and I get into like troubleshooting mode, but it's like, if I can't figure it out, I get real upset. But we had to go extra 30 minutes. It was a 2-hour session. Got it done in an hour and a half, so 2.5. But yeah, that was my thorn, just that whole mess. What about everyone else? Rose and thorn for yesterday and today. Lay it on me. Yeah, maybe. No, it was on my end, though, Nicole. List of videos to watch so far. Okay, right on. Had a very nice day today. There's a tie on... What? There's a tie on the book club selection. Oh, okay. I'll be the tiebreaker. I'll check that tomorrow. Haven't been back on Twitch in forever. Hey, Rouge! Yeah, welcome back. Gerald Murray says, Rose Falafel. Texas Hurricane. Finally had my one-on-one that I missed. Yep. Thorn worked. JK, love my job. What's your job? Mama, I'm coming home. Should there be a Sero Funko Pop or not? Of course there should be a Sero Funko Pop. Sakamoto Days Don Da Don. I have not seen Don Don Don. Is it Don Da Don or Don 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 or something else? Bake some s'mores cups. It's addictive. Oh, dealing with a swollen ankle. Neutral. No rose and no thorn. Just kind of par for the course. Pay 100 of those to have them in my room. Slim chickens. I don't remember, Jenna. I don't remember what I had for lunch. Why is this super zoomed in? Oh, it was. Wow. Okay, we have a My Hero. Whoa. Okay, we do have a My Hero tier list. I'll probably skip around because I don't know most of these. Or I don't know a lot of these, I should say. BTR concerts next week. Getting burnt out from everything and everyone asked me to do stuff. Gotcha, goddess, yeah. Binge played aggressive inline? What is that? Did landscaping in 86 degree heat. Oof. Finally get to go home. Today was the day I was just in a mood. All patients were annoying. Sero Sprite, I'll be using them. I didn't make these sprites. Clean out more of my closet. Closet floor is all accessible now. Nice. Expect that to get up earlier now because of 2 new classes. Ah, that's right. Excellent, Jen. I appreciate you. Hey, Piper Aaron. How's it going? But yeah, I'm excited. This weekend, I'm so bummed. I was supposed to play cards on Saturday, but my dad got COVID. And honestly, he should be fine, but he was a paranoid poly when it came to COVID. So I'm not surprised he wants to play it safe. So bummed about that. So no poker for me this weekend. But I think instead I'm going to a family birthday party or something. So no worries, Fairy Tale. How's it going? Thank you, appreciate you, Kristen. Going to a parade on Saturday. Okay. Right on. Tomorrow night, Comic-Con Madness this weekend. Where, Crystal? Tonight, obviously streaming, doing a double-header podcast filming tomorrow. If you are in the Patreon, by the way, episode 30 of the podcast is already up to watch. It has been since last night. But of course, it'll be there tomorrow, per usual. We are an episode ahead, technically. Now, Craig's hard at work right now, getting that edited and in. And so hopefully, like Sunday night, or like Sunday or Saturday, it'll be ready and I can, boom, get that scheduled to like go live at a specific time. And then with the double header tomorrow, we'll be 2 episodes ahead. And then I want to do 2 more double headers, and that'll make us 4 episodes ahead. We're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you, Fairy Tale. Appreciate you. We are so we are in the middle of the Stain fight. The next episode that you guys will see is Climax, I think. Thank you, Kristen. Yeah, I'm excited. And then it's going to be a busy day. I'm going to be at the studio all day because then part 1 of 2 filming Mysterium for episode 7. That's the last episode we need to film for Super Board Game Bros. We are on track, by the way, to have episode 5 air next Friday. I think either next Friday or the next Friday. I got a new Saga session on Thursday. Streaming Red Dead 2 on Thursday. All-tier bonus event. Who is going to be here Friday night, 9:30 CST? That's 11:30 EST, 7:30 PST for Among Us here on Twitch. First time. Lakin, I feel like you're the one that's the keeper of this. When's the last time we streamed Among Us? Pink Quartz, listen to the podcast. 1999. This is true. 1 sec. Yeah, you don't have to, Lakin, but... Oh, no worries. I got a family birthday Saturday. Hoping to smoke pipes again with Philip Saturday night. That was a lot of fun. What? You're out. And then this Sunday, I still got to shore up some things. But Sunday is going to be an experimental stream. We're going to be building Legos. But I'm not just following instructions. You guys are going to be building it. 85. Nice, Lady Wolverine. Super Pipe Bros. Did you order a pipe, Philip? Nice. I've got basically the idea of what I want to do, Matt, but I'm just ironing out some things, finalizing some things. Lila Boo, who asked the mermaid question. Oh, right on. I did tell Kristen. Hang on. I don't know, Lady Wolverine. It was just there. Hang on. Hang on, Lila. So I texted her that weekend and I said, me, David, and Wake Camp got asked about mermaids on your behalf, by the way. She said, yes, and sent that GIF. Oh, Rouge, yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I'm actually getting to, like, be a voice actor this season. Dr. Stone's back. I got to do a little toilet-bound Hanako-kun. And got cast as a big new character in a show called New Saga, so it's a good season. And then, next season, My Hero, final season. I am Martha Mist. I am Yoku. I kind of sound like this. I'm just like, hi, I'm just a nice guy. And I have, wait. He finaled. And I'm, I just learned, actually, that role that I'm doing for that studio in Miami, I thought it was just like 12 eps. It's 52 eps. So that'll be probably for the next few months I'll be doing that. Yeah. So that'll be cool. It doesn't pay too particularly well, but it's okay. I just like working. We want to become a voice actor. How do I get into it? Well, there's the official answer, the unorthodox answer, and then the brutal truth answer. The official answer is don't become a voice actor, become an actor. Do stage, improv, take acting classes, not voice acting classes. Consume all acting. What's up, Mike? Welcome in. 61 months. That's crazy, dude.
Incredible. That's the highest level of support. Thank you so much and welcome.
Punk Rock Banana just subscribed at tier 3.
Oh, for OT. Ooh. I wonder when's the last time like an actual stream was. But still, over a year for OT. But yeah, so you do stage, you do all this stuff, and then you have your resume, and then with your resume, you can cut a demo. You've got your demo and your resume. You can shop around for an agent, and then your agent will find work for you. And then you can say, I really want to focus on creative stuff like anime, video games, stuff like that. That's the official way. The unorthodox way, which is the way I did it, is do something else in the industry. So I started as an audio engineer, and I kind of weaseled my way in. And then there's the brutal honest truth, which is honestly now is kind of the potentially the worst time to get into voice acting. Oh, hell yeah, Mike. What are you guys doing? I mean, so AI has been this like looming, like, you know, like the Majora's Mask moon, just like, okay, it's a long ways away. But then Netflix comes out and is like, we're going to start using AI for voice acting. All of a sudden, the Majora's Mask moon is right there. So it's like, you know, if you want to like voice act in your own projects, you know, kind of explore it as a hobby, that's, you know, that's kind of what I would do. Like, unless you just happen to be naturally really good at it and can just hit the ground running, which is very rare. like starting from scratch, hoping to make it. I mean, if you start now, it's like a 5-year journey. And the honest truth is I don't know if voice acting is going to be around in 5 years. Like, so it's been weird because like it seemed like a lot of companies were like, oh, we're going to AI, and they started using it. It's like, ooh, it sucks.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
And so now it kind of swung back the other way. But companies are starting to, because here's the thing. Do you trust a corporation to not take advantage of AI? Because, Crunchyroll, the CEO of Crunchyroll has come out and said, we're not interested in using AI. I don't know if he specifically said for voice acting. But at some point, Sony is going to go, hey, this time coding thing, could that be done with AI? No, not voice acting, not the creative thing. But this, really tedious thing. Could that be done with AI? And they're going to start looking into it. And then here comes Netflix, who's like, we are going to use AI someday for voice acting. And Netflix is the biggest in the game. So everyone is just kind of waiting for the first one to come out and be like, oh, fans, you enjoyed that awesome. Okay. What would you guys do if Netflix is like, you guys are really enjoying K-pop Demon Hunters? Guess what? All done with AI. What would you guys do? But here's the thing. You all freaking love K-pop Demon Hunters. You love it. So Netflix already has all the data they need. No one was like, and I'm not saying they did. This is just an example. Just an example. But something's going to come along that everyone's like, oh my God, like, I love this. I love this. And then at some point they're going to go, that was AI. We did it. Hey, other corporations, would you like to buy our AI system we developed? And at some point, Sony's going to go, hey, Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll's going to go, no, we don't use AI. And Sony's going to go, okay. We rank titles. My Hero AAA. This other show's an A. We have B titles and we have C titles. Sony's gonna go, hey, Crunchyroll, and still use voice actors for the primary characters and the main supporting. The guys that are like, watch out, and like the Walla and stuff. Let's use Netflix's new AI system for that. And Crunchyroll push. And at some point, they're going to go, okay, fine. Like, that's not a big deal, I guess. That'll be the end of voice acting. Because that bits, small stuff, Walla, that's what we use to develop voice actors. So the second that happens, that is the door closing. No one else is coming through that door. Everyone on the other side of that door will still get work for a while. But then eventually, the fans watching won't notice. Most won't care. But Sony will go, okay, so we expected that show to do this. Fans are saying, if you use AI, we're going to notice and we're not going to buy it. Oh, did that dip happen? No. Or a little. But it cost us, instead of this.
Yes.
Do it for B titles now. Do it for A titles now. Do it for AAA titles. Still use the main characters and stuff, but then at some point, those C titles completely AI. B titles completely AI. Now, I feel like the A and AAA titles will always have, because there are some actors who are valuable to a brand or an IP because they're in it. Like if a show has Chris Sabat, Johnny Bosch, Matt Mercer in it, people watch those shows specifically because they're in it. But outside of that, the talent pool was this, it went to this, and then in 10 years, it's going to be not a lot of people doing voice acting. And especially commercials, the commercial world, where you don't really have to be creative at all. That's going to get it. I would bet $1 million that somewhere in the United States, someone has heard a commercial completely done with AI voiceover. Because Mike, I saw your comment about like there's no soul and character, and that's absolutely true now. So I don't mean to be all doom and gloom. So I gave you the official answer, the unorthodox answer, and then the grim reality of the window of getting into voice acting is closing. Now, I hope everything I've said is absolutely untrue. Hopefully. But here's the thing. Honestly, what will stop AI is not me. Me and my colleagues can only complain and fight and protest so much. It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. It's up to you. And see, here's the other problem. Dub anime watchers are the minority. By far, most anime fans prefer this Japanese with subtitles. And so those people don't care about AI. They don't care if the English voices are AI instead of real people. So it would take them caring. So keep fighting. If you hear about some show you're watching on Netflix or wherever is using AI voice actors, like, do everything you can. Like, stop watching it. Cancel your subscription. Tell them why. Spread the word. Say, hey, cancel your subscription. But, the American motto used to be give me liberty or give me death, but now it's give me convenience or give me death. And until people are inconvenienced, they're not gonna change. It is pink quartz. I mean, look at artists. AI came out and immediately. I mean, we have a lot of artists in the community. AI came in and said, "Oh yeah, oh that's a fun filter. Oh, let me just use AI for this." It's just like. You're absolutely right, AJ, but as long as it checks most people's boxes, yeah, I mean, that's basically what I do now, AJ. But I watch all like live action stuff anyway. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get on this soapbox and like freak people out, but it's something that's talked about whenever I go to convention. It always comes up. The state of the industry, AI looming. When that Netflix headline dropped, I was like, well, because if Netflix does it, which honestly it would be crazy because Netflix has been so pro-union. So for them to come out and do that, it's just like, what? Wait, what's Mid-Journey? I know, Jeremy, sometimes it feels like that. But yes. Good luck. That all stemmed from someone asking about CBS canceled Stephen Colbert. Well, there's a conspiracy theory as to why, and it's not too far-fetched. All right, let us do our dailies. Book World, people try to justify AR as affordable. Most of us feel very strong against it. That's the thing, too. Yeah, Kristen, it's like, yeah, art can be expensive, but most of the time you can work out a deal with an artist, especially for a book. It's like, hey, you would normally charge $800 for this. Would you take $400 and, like, you know, take points until you get to that, until you get to $800 or even $1,000? You know? And most artists would be like, yeah, like that. I'd love to have my art on the cover of a book. Even though if it's like a small indie book and may not sell too well, but like that's like a check mark. Like, hey, boom, this book, that's my art. You can't do that with AI. AI is just like, whatever. I know. Pretty high soapbox. Yeah. All right, let me... Just the game. Yeah, Leah was telling me, like, you can, the thickness of the lines or something like that. Like, AI uses very thin lines or something like that. Is one way to catch them. But they will eventually. No, not Chrome. Get out of here. Not you. Ooh. This one. Plot twist. Oh. All right, guess the game. Is this the forest? Nope. 80%. Oh, Firewatch? What is that? I've never even heard of that. Not Firewatch, but two of you said Firewatch. PS3, PC, Xbox 360. AJ, we're almost done with season 2. Oh, damn, I don't have my water. Grounded? I don't think so. Yeah. Looks like a quick time event. I have no idea. Nope, nothing. I have no clue. Is this Warhammer? Let's see. Dark Omen. Nope. 2012. Use Gallows. It's some kind of fantasy thing. I'm lost. Developer Big Huge Games. What the hell is this? Is this God of War? You performed a stealth kill. Daggers and Fey Blades both enable you to perform these special something attacks. It's not God of War. I mean, it looks like it. Mortal Vermin. Yeah, sure this isn't God of War. Drakengard. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Yeah, I know, but I don't know if maybe it was a sequence where it's his grandpa or something. feel like they do a lot of R&B. I don't know. Oh, it's Aretha? Dub, of course, AJ. It's not respect. A natural woman. Damn it. United together. I'm sorry. I've never heard that song. The cigarette girl sits at the bar on her 20-minute break, her costume on beneath her jacket, sipping whiskey and listening to the man as he talks on and on about his friend, that poor pretty girl who fell down the staircase. They've had some kind of row, apparently. What? Contemporary chick-lit romance. 2009, David Nichols. Ian Whitehead is the name of a character. Over the course of 2 decades, the lives of the two people intersect on the same day each year, revealing their evolving relationship. Is this Bone? This isn't Bone Clocks. One Day. Anyone know that? 50 Shades, Fourth Wing. I don't know. Movie. I feel like this is Twister. No. 58%. Oh, is this Independence Day? Surely it didn't get that bad. Yeah. Action thrill. DayZ? DayZ is not an option. It's not Top Gun. Action thriller mystery. Is this Tremors? 2016? It? No. Stumped. The Spy Who Dumped Me. Matt Damon. Oh, is this Don't Look or something about looking up? Look up? Was it Don't Look Up? Oh. Oh, is this a Born Identity? So maybe like Ultimatum or something? Oh, it's just Jason Bourne. Okay. Sweet. Shoot. I feel like I know this. Yeah, what? Oh. I don't know what Line Messenger is. Anyone know what Line Messenger is? That is almost exactly 90 degrees. But because it's a tiny bit past, I'm going to say 92. Okay, it's 90. Should have went with 90. Line is Japanese. Barrie, Ontario. Oh, do we not have the map anymore? Okay, well. Ooh, it's very close to a lake. Oh, it's 30 minutes north of Toronto. Okay. Looks like a very small house, though. 350, 600. Let's do in between. We'll do 420. It's a small house, though. I bet this is going to be too expensive. Okay, Lakin, maybe you were right. Wow. All right, sold on... Okay, nice interior. Very small lot. 1 mil, Gerald? What? Go visit this house in person. I could. A little nice kitchen. Yeah, but small. It's, let's say... I'm going to go round it up and say 700. Oh, Lakin, 675. 2005. A nice deck. 3-bed, 3-bath. 1168. $675,000 for 1,100 square feet. Wow. That is insane. Okay, yeah, so for you Canadians, yeah, so that was almost a mil. 917 Canadian. Harry Potter neighborhood. That is crazy. Wow. Okay. We got the tier maker list. I got a Ozzy Sabbath playlist. Yeah, I'll get my water. Go piss, girl. All right. If you're not a follower, hit that follow button. You get 5 free emotes. Especially, you need to... Oh, Jen, I forgot to put you in the title. I was just so focused on making it about Ozzy. Ranking MHA characters for Jenna Bakugo Midoriya. Are you a Baku Deku shipper?
Hail, King of the Losers!
Tier 3 Tuesday. There we go. Fixed. Sorry. All right. Anyway, hit the follow button. You get 5 free emotes when you do. Spam them all now, but especially your AABs and your Aussies. If you're a subscriber, spam all your emotes, but especially your Stone Cold Steve Austin animated emotes. If you're tier 2, also spam your mod emotes. We got 10 of them. Mods keep this ship afloat. And if you're tier 3, also spam your holographic foil rare AABs. Oh my gosh. I knew I forgot something. Oops. Pooping butts. Stand by. Stand by. Keep spamming all that stuff. Keep spamming it. Keep spamming it. Tier 3, spam your holographic foil rare AABs and your foil rare Stone Cold Steve Austins. And hopefully it's a square. Damn it, Jenna! Oh, that was the wrong one. Keep spamming them. And if you're tier 3, refresh your in a minute stream so that you can Use.
Terrified of you. You're way too hardcore. Hacha, what are you over here sulking for? Sidekick, right. Burst onto the scene. I smell beef.
Jenna's.
What's the matter, guys? Too challenging for you?
Tier.
This is gonna be over in 2 seconds. Just watch.
Is that from the game? Excuse me. 3 E oh God. Mo.
No! No!
Oh. Uh. Okay, I gotta wait 10 seconds. Well, no, the emote you sent me wasn't square.
You know, we basically just met you, so it's kind of telling that we all know your personality is flaming crap mixed with garbage.
It's time to kick ass and chew
Okay.
bubble gum. And I'm all out of
There you
gum.
go. Now you can use Jenna's tier 3 emote. There you go. No, stream's working. All right. Oh. Cheers. And pour one out for Ozzy Osbourne. Cheers. Click. Ah. All right, here we go.
Anus snake. No! Ashley, we're not doing this again.
So quickie with the boys. Yelling.
Oh, you've betrayed me too many times.
It's Margaret!
Oh, there's just a...
Let's go!
Well, guess what? Time for Kyle to go pinch one off. We'll be back really soon. Shit.
Come on! Has Sub only chat been on this whole time? Oh no! Everyone can talk now!
He's so death-defying!
How's the volume on that? You don't hear anything? Hey. All right. S. We'll keep S is like the best. A. B. How do we need all of these? It's like best, good, best, Good. Eh. Not good. Hate. And then don't know. I'm going to get rid of this. All right, we're going to kick things off with Principal Nezu. Where do you guys place Principal Nezu? So, okay. I'm just going to put him there for a second. Remember, I ranked My Hero characters like a year ago, and that was based off of not having really read the manga or watched the show at all. It was just based on my limited knowledge as being Denki. Oh. So what I'm interested about is how actually watching the show changes my opinion of some of these characters. For example, Nezu was never, like, amazing. You know, he's not really in it. He's a cute, fun little bear. And so it's interesting. So I think last time I put him in good. Like, yeah, he's a good character, you know. Watching it, it's like, I like how he interacts with All Might. Like, he's a silly boy. But he hired Midnight.
He can flash a little lightning.
No. I'm going off of the rails. So that puts him down to not good, but he's a cute little rat guy. So I'm going to put him in eh. Loin. Loin. Nice. Jolt. Jolt. Jointly. Nice, Lakin. Toil. Jolt. Jilt. Jilt, I believe is a word. Oh. I like this song a lot, Mr. Crowley, because the beginning of it always reminds me of Phantom of the Opera. There's no H, Jenna. Linty. Okay. I feel like there's got to be some Tion words, right? Oh, but there's not a lot of vowels. So you couldn't do lotion. Oily. Mr. Crowley. Don't forget. Mr. Crowley. Vroom, vroom, vroom. That was tough. That was a tough one. 2, okay. I think we can squeeze in one more before the break is over. Buckle. Club. Luke. Lube. Blue. Oh, shit.
He's 14 feet tall.
Cuke? C-U-K-E might be a word. Cuke? No, it's not. Clue. Oh my gosh. There's another B one at least. Only B words. Or at least a B word. There might be another C word. B-E... Beck? B-E-C-K? Nice. Nice! Perfect! You advance 5 levels? I feel like that's new. Boom, boom, boom. That was way easy compared to that first one. Holy moly. Bow, bow, bow. Alright. There you go. There's Nezu on Recovery Girl. Okay. So I think before I might have had a Recovery Girl like It's like, she's there. I like that she takes All Might to task. And she's like, All Might, you take care of this boy. You and I'm like, okay. I like that. Yeah. She's good. I like it. If she was in it more, she might be jumped up to, like, best. But best is going to be reserved for, like, the best. See, normally I would have put this guy in Don't Know. But now I know that it's Lunch Rush. So, like, But he's voiced by Tyler Walker. And he he does actually, like, a good service for people. Oh, nice pink quartz. Nice. 13. Mysterious, cool, but I don't know. 13 seems to, like, kind of suck. Like, their one thing is, like, black hole, and then they can't even take care of portal guy. 13 is good for you? 13's okay. Doesn't really move the needle for me at all. Okay, this person I don't know. Who is this? It looks like a villain.
Oh, do you, Shimmer? Nice.
Hound Dog, season 4 character. Oh, he's a counselor? He's a good guy? He's a hero. Okay. Haven't gotten to him yet. All Might! Just kidding. Man, All Might? I think I used to be like, Like, But I really like All Might. I don't think he's best material. Because, like, he's there and then he kind of dips out. But I like how fallible he is.
Hey, thanks for the
Hey,
follow.
Carabita, welcome in. How'd you find me? Why'd you find me? He's already kind of better than I thought now. Like, at first I thought he was just kind of, like, big, dumb Superman, basically. And, like, he kind of trains Deku a little bit and then he kind of steps out of the way. But he makes mistakes. He's scared. He's a lot funnier than I thought he would be. Like, he's really silly. Oh, anime? What's your favorite anime, Carabita? I assume you're a My Hero fan.
From this villainy
hey,
scum
Beth.
come to our honorable channel.
Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, All Might's funny. I mentioned in the podcast when I love, like, the little things. Like, I think it was in the season 2, beginning of season 2. And he's talking to Deku, and he gives him some tea. And he's sitting there waiting for Deku to have his first drink of tea. And he goes, your tea's getting cold. Like, just a little quick aside. I don't know why. It just tickled me. I thought it was really funny. Fave is Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, I've never seen Full Metal. Little scoot scoot toot towards Nezu. Yeah, eat this. Yeah. All Might's good. All Might's good. I think, because I have seen some images from season 8, and he's like Iron Might. Like, All Might, I think, is a lot of people's favorite for a good reason. So I think eventually he will jump up to best. But right now, middle of season 2, he was watching the show now, jumped up. Where do you guys put Aizawa? Best? Best bro. Best. Daddy. Dadzawa. Best. Honestly, so this is so far the journey of Aizawa for me. Season 1 Aizawa, not good. Season 2 Aizawa, or end of season 1, jumps up a little bit. Season 2, I like him and Mike's relationship, you know, the sports festival. But then he makes excuses for Bakugo a lot in the sports festival. I don't like that. But he is voiced by Waycamp. So I'm going to put Aizawa in the good category right now. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm only a little over halfway through season 2. And after the sports festival, Aizawa's not really in it. I'm just saying, as objectively, as a viewer, he's good. Not the best so far. Yeah, but he also doesn't have to publicly back him up like that. Like, he didn't back up anyone else. But everyone else is like, Bakugo's being an asshole. And he's like, well, hold on. He's tenacious. It's just like, okay. No, I know he will. But this is watching halfway through season 2. All right, we got Mike. I'm just putting him there. So, I like both Sunny and Dave's Mike. I haven't seen enough of Mike. Like, I want to put him in good, but I don't know. He is cool, though. Okay, honestly, I'm going to put him in good only for at the end of season 1. Like, up until end of season 1, like, he's like, oh, he's a DJ and he teaches English. Like, But then he does that, yeah, like, attack, and it's like, oh. he's actually pretty cool. And then the sports festival, so, and he's funny. I'll put him in the good. When Dave did all the announcements. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, Dave was great. Cementos. This is true, Shimmer, yeah. Cementos, I think I probably would have put him in the don't know. He's just kind of there. That's true. I like Rager a lot, but Bryce has the best Cementos. Cementos. He's pretty cool. AJ says, eh. Lakin says, love Cementos? Eh. Kinda, Mama Donovan. Honestly... Oh my gosh. Not enough screen time? Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. Eh. Where do you guys think Midnight should go? Probably the biggest drop. If someone wants to find that other stream, I surely put Midnight in the best. Flirts with children, flirts with children, flirts with children, flirts with children. Voiced by Elizabeth Maxwell. It is Shimmer. I just watched the season. I've already talked about this. Maybe Shimmer will have to do another ranking when me and Leah get through season 5. No, I don't like Midnight Mike. She flirts with children. The only reason she's not in the hate is because she's voiced by Elizabeth Maxwell. Mike. Some between not good and hate. No, it's fine. Oh, no, I know. Yeah. When she's like, Kaminari, who's someone you care about? But here's the thing, Ilya. She's like, Kaminari, you have to think of someone you love. And then what you don't hear is mentally, she goes, please be me, please be me, please be me. Because she's a .pdf file. Just saying. Fairy tale. She's placed. She's placed. Okay. Snipe. Snipe was probably someone last time I put in Don't Know. Snipe? Who the hell's that? Like Snipe, good, voiced by David Wall. Honestly, the only reason why Snipe isn't Honestly, he should be even a rank above best. The only reason why he would be below that is because the creator, Horikoshi, holds him back. Because I knew nothing about Snipe. And if you listen to the podcast, we talk about it. Snipe is the most powerful character in the show. And Horikoshi put him in there and was like, crap, like, he shouldn't be in here. Because Snipe could just be like, who are those two guys in the water towers? Oh, they're villains? Got him. Okay. They're dead. Oh, 3 Nomus? Okay, cool. Their brains are exposed. Got him. Okay. What's next? Oh, Overhaul? Oh, he captured that kid? Okay, got him. Cool. Moving on. What else? What else? Oh, the Shigaraki. Oh, he's already killed Shigaraki, but in case he didn't. Oh, no. Oh, Shigaraki? Heroes Rising? They're like, just send Snipe. And then Johnny is like, I'm gonna die. And he's just like, got him. Okay, cool. Okay, who's next? Like, Snipe is insane. Yeah, actually, I have watched it. There would be no season 8 of Snipe. There would be no season 2 if Snipe did his job. Like, Snipe is just like, he's too powerful. He's being held back. Yeah. Well, I guess, All For One. All For One was still around. But then, yeah, All For One, they're like, who's this? Like, Snipe doesn't care about anything, and they're like, hey, we need you to take out this All For One guy. Okay. Got him. So, yeah, Snipe is awesome. And the only bad part, the only reason I would even put him down into the good is just Horikoshi, like, realized how overpowered he is and was like, crap, I can't use him. I have things to say that would horrify some people. No, I want to hear him. Let's hear him.
Whoa, tier 3, incredible.
Hey, Hardcore Kara.
Tier
3.
That's freaking bonkers. Oh.
Hardcore Fandom Trash just subscribed at tier 3. 3 years. 1M sorry what? That's freaking bonkers, man. So happy to have been here for 3 years to see your streams grow and your family grow. Forever will be blessed to be part of the fam. Here's to 3 more years.
Cheers. Thank you, Kara. Well, but see, Fairy Tail, he couldn't because he made Snipe too overpowered. Okay. Ectoplasm, don't know. Saw him briefly in season 1. So he's either or don't know. I haven't really seen him. Oh, Mike voices him? We're like Endeavor and his family storyline. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna keep him down here though, because I don't want to put him at because like these are characters I like know really well so far. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, don't know. Who is this? No idea who this is. Yeah, Nicole, there you go. Power Loader? Who the hell's Power Loader? Ectoplasm loves karaoke. He's another teacher. What? I've never even heard of this guy. Support course teacher. Ah, okay. Power Loader. This guy, Ben Bryant voices him. I believe he's a Class 1B teacher. Vlad King. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, heavy underutilized. All right, Gran Torino. So I probably last time put Gran Torino under don't know. But I've finally seen Gran Torino. I like Gran Torino. He's basically the Yoda of My Hero. Lots of parallels. You know, if Deku is Luke, All Might is Obi-Wan, and Gran Torino is Yoda. And I don't know, he's silly. Oh, you never yeah, he's Gran Torino's Yoda, hardcore. Oh, there's a driver ready. He is silly sometimes, but also takes his job really seriously. Yeah, All Might's scared of him. Yeah, Shimmer, you're right. So, like, yeah. I like Gran Torino. Taiyaki. Yeah, he likes Taiyaki. Nicole, I think I mentioned you in the latest episode of the podcast, or maybe it was a couple episodes ago. Gran Torino's great. He's good. He's good. Aoyama. I would put him at an just because he's barely in it, but he's really silly and very gay and French. So we'll bump him up to a good. Welcome to the stream!
Tier 3!
He's just like a silly, he's silly and like fun and confident. Mike, hell yeah. Much love of cheese. So I don't know about that yet. Yeah, he breaks the fourth wall like that. I think I just mentioned the Taiyaki thing, Nicole. And actually, so, okay. Normally, I would put Mina at good. I like Mina. I like her aesthetic. I think she's fun. She's a break dancer. She's in the Baku squad. She bullies Aoyama. Season 1 and Season 2 bullies him. Interrupts him constantly. I don't know. I mean, is still positive. Like, I do like Mina, but I don't like that she bullies Aoyama. Remember, this is as of, like, Season 2 3/4. Jenna, when's the last time you watched it? It's not a fun teasing. Now I'm too far in to stop. Why, Fairy Tale? Why'd you want to punch him in the face? Mina being homophobic. No, I think she either likes him, you know, that old school, like, elementary school, like, you tease and make fun of the people you like. Or she just bullies him. Regardless, I don't like it. So, she gets dropped down to eh. His aura is too strong. Oh, I think Froppy, before I would have put it like a or maybe a good. Easy. Easy best. Easy best. Froppy's awesome. Like, she's chill. But she's like kind of sarcastic, you know? But like in a dry way. She's a real one. Her quirk is awesome. In the most... Wait. I don't think that episode's out yet. so never mind. But yeah, she's real blunt. Yeah, Froppy's awesome. I like Froppy a lot. I think...
What are you buying?
And number 39, I'm gonna wear this to Colossal Con, just watch.
Oh, no! Mama Donovan! You have to, oh my gosh. That's incredible. I mean, I want to say, like, hey, take pictures, but I don't want you to send pictures of you in a bikini, you know. That's private, but I honestly take pictures of people's reactions. That's what I want. Yeah, Sue's best girl. Okay. Ida. If I had to guess, I probably put Ida in like last time because I didn't really know him well as a character. Denki doesn't really interact with them. He seems like, you know, the typical class rep, kind of stick up his butt. Then I started watching the show. And, you know, season 1, you know, probably keep him there towards the end of season 1. He's got some depth I didn't realize. Beginning of season 2, he's actually kind of silly. I also respect that, like, with Deku, he's like, hey, man, we're friends. You know, in the sports festival, he's like, I want to be on your team, but, you know, if I'm with you all the time, I'll never get better. And he was very respectful, stands up for himself in a respectful way. Deku gets it. They're still friends. Like, right on, Ida. Right on. His brother gets stabbed by Stain. So Ida engages in one of my least favorite tropes in fiction, which is I need to get revenge, even though my brother, who's better than me, and all these other pro heroes have been killed or horribly injured by this guy. I'm different. I'm gonna be the one to take him out. So I'm gonna have no plan. I'm not gonna ask any of my friends for help in doing this. Even though Deku's like, I'm your friend, like all but saying, let me help you in this endeavor. Instead, see, Shimmer, that argument makes me so mad. He's letting anger cloud his judgment. Sure, if he went after him that day, I understand completely. It has been days. He has slept on this. He has had time to think about this. Rage doesn't cloud your judgment for days. It can ebb and flow.
I'm drunk, you're drunk, everybody's drunk.
But it's not going to blind you, literally, for days on end. And there were so many opportunities. Because Deku says something, Manuel says something. All these people are like, don't do this. And he's just like, no. And all the while, I'm like, he's got a plan, though. He's got a plan. He doesn't have a plan. He literally just runs in, foot first. And here's the thing. Ida's quirk kind of sucks. Because it's like, okay, he's fast. He could, boom, fly in and kick Stain and at least get a shot in. Welcome to the stream, the Crab Queen. Rhea. What's up, Rhea? He's literally Sonic. He's not. He's not very fast. Gran Torino is faster than Ida. Ida can basically kind of run. Is he even faster than Usain Bolt? His quirk is that he's kind of fast? Ida sucks. He puts his life in danger for no reason. Catch the tomato. Yeah, Deku's faster than Ida. His quirk sucks. He's supposed to be the smart guy. And listen to the podcast, Mike. Listen to the podcast. I go through the whole thing, but basically, there are so many opportunities for him to have a quick redemption. And it's honestly, it's, you know what? Fine, I'll put him in not good because he is voiced by Tatum. And honestly, it's not his fault. It's Horikoshi's fault. Because it's just bad writing. If it was Bakugo, I have no problem with it. No problem with it. Because it makes sense with that character. Don't know is the bottom tier. But that, you know, on YouTube and some other places, people are like, who's blinded by rage? No. No one is blinded by rage for that long. I would have been okay with it had... Oh, featured in the YouTube thumbnail, right on. On a waste me coins. Well, so when this VOD goes on YouTube, you'll be in the... So, Rhea, you need to send a picture of you to Zero. You can open up a ticket, actually. It's probably the easiest way to do it. But, like, if Ida had, like, been like, Deku, Ochako, I'm going after Stain. He ended my brother's career. I need to get revenge. Deku and Ochako would have been like, no, dude, don't do that. And he'd be like, I'm going. And they would have been like, all right, we're going with you. And it would have been like a Harry Potter thing. Ron, Hermione, and Harry. You know, like, all right, if he's got to do this, he's got to do this. Ida could have... Manuel, like, lays out this whole monologue that should have convinced a smart person to not go through with it, but he does anyway. And Ida could have been like, Manuel, I'm doing this. You gonna help me or not? And Manuel would have been like, I'm his mentor, I have to. And he would have had backup. If he had any sort of plan, I would have been okay with it. He tends to hang out in alleyways. All right, I'm going to rig this alleyway with a trap. Or, because it's close quarters, I'm going to use this device. Or, here's my strategy. All he does is goes flying in with a kick. And his quirk sucks so bad, it's not fast enough to... He has the element of surprise, yet Stain is faster than him and can react fast enough to avoid the kick. And then, so then he's taken down and Stain has this whole thing. Deku gets there. And he does I hate this so much. But like, this has nothing to do with you. Get out of here. It's like, shut up, dude. Like, Ida fell hard for me in season 2. He'll probably jump back up. It doesn't matter, Mama Donovan. Like, it doesn't matter. That's not how people roll. Like, okay, again, if it was that day, it all makes sense. That day, he finds his brother, I gotta get this guy. Rah, I'm raging. Makes sense. Even for Ida, the smart guy. But he's had days. A week, I think. No. Stupid. I assume Ida will redeem himself. Yeah, Rhea. And just say, I redeemed the thumbnail thing. I need to talk to Zero. Spite and OJ. Yeah. Yeah, no. You got there's nothing you guys can say that justifies what he did. Yeah, yes, you are wrong, because he has to eat. He has to sit there and think about it. He has to take a shower. He has to take a dump. He has to sleep. He thinks and you're sitting there thinking, he's not just like, my brother, for a week. At some point, he's like, okay, how am I gonna take this guy out? He's at some point gonna think. So, no. Dumb. All right, Ochako. I probably had her like a good last time. Sounds like toxic masculinity blows up in his face. Who said that? Kristen? Kristen the writer. Exactly. You guys are like, oh, Ida. That was toxic masculinity he was just doing. I probably had Ochako at good. Maybe even Didn't really... in fact, my only interaction with her is that she turned down Denki. Easily best. Brandon. Oh, yeah, Brandon. Thanks for the cheer, by the way. Sorry. Oh, and it's 21 bits. I forgot. I was in my Ida rant. Yes. Prince of Darkness. Rip Ozzy, for sure. Basically, Snipe is a hardcore badass, so I've done My Hero rankings before. Hell yeah, Jenna. Oh, you're like, Iron Man, let's go.
Sonic.
What? Yeah, basically, Brandon, Snipe is... So, I've done the My Hero rankings before. That was just based off of my experience having never watched the show and just around me recording Denki and, like, the things I know. Now that I'm, like, almost done with Season 2, new rankings. So this is based on that. And Snipe, who was, like, don't care about him, turns out he has the best quirk in the show other than Denki. Maybe even better than Denki. And he's just an underused badass. And he's voiced by David Wald. Like, come on. Yeah, Ochako's awesome. Because my impression of her is... my impression of her going in, like, didn't really know much about her, was that she was like the cutesy damsel in distress. Ochako's a badass. Like, she's fun. She is cute. She's fun, sassy, but man, she can fight. That fight with her and Bakugo, she fought hard. She did great. They are NSM. Like, Ochako's a badass. September 2023. Oh. It was a good fight. Yeah, no, yeah. Ochako's awesome. And yeah, she feels really real, you know? I like her motivation, you know? She just, like, wants to help out her parents. You know, they've supported her for so long, but they're broke. And so she's like, I want to become a hero so I can give him some money. Personality falls flat for a while in the series. Going just based on her fighting. Well, remember, I'm only, 3/4 through season 2. Don't care for Ochako. Not a fan of Ochako or Deku, says Grace K. Wait. Is this the Grace I know? Different or new username or something? Don't like Ochako or Deku. Well, tell us why. No, I like Ochako a lot. She's awesome. Even if you did put her in good, like, she's voiced by Lucy. She only gets better. Ojiro. Is this Ojiro? Yeah, Ojiro. I probably had him on before, Voiced by Mike McFarland. He does let Denki touch his tail. You can't, honestly, he would be mad if you put him in best. Like, if you look at his ultra analysis stats, it's like 4 out of 6 all the way through. Yeah, his whole personality is that he's playing. That's so true. Yeah, he'd be mad. He'd be like, no, get me out of the best category. And honestly, that alone makes me want to put him in the best category. But I'm going to downgrade him to good for one specific reason. Denki Ojiro. For those of you at the karaoke stream, when I sang Stacy's mom, it was Jiro, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. Shinso, can't you see? You're just not the boy for me. And it was Tail, can't you see? You're just not the one for me. That's because I like that ship. Denki X Ojiro's tail. Because most of the world is average. No, so the one reason why I would downgrade him from best is because in the sports festival, and this is another, and I get it's like, oh, he's being honorable or whatever. It's like, okay. But when he bowed out of being in the tournament, so he gets past the first obstacle thing, and then he's in the chariot race, and then he's like, oh, I don't remember how I got here. Like, I just was doing the chariot thing, boom, all of a sudden I'm here and I'm advancing. I'm gonna bow out because of that. Oh, hell yeah, Mike. Denki is our pansexual king. Because of that, I don't like that. Like, Ojiro, I get it, you're trying to do the right thing, but, come on. There's self-righteousness, and then there's self-righteousness to a fault. No, Mashoji, I'm not saying I don't get it. I'm not saying I don't get it. Yeah. I think, it's definitely a very Japanese thing. Like, if he was an American, if it took place in America, he would have been like, how'd I get here? Oh, I'm advancing? Oh, all right. See, and then here's the other part of it. Like, I get wanting to be like, I don't know how I got here. I didn't earn this, so I'm going to bow out. But the flip side of that coin is, I don't know how I got here, so I'm going to prove in the next round that I deserve to be here. That's the other side of the other way to look at it. So, I feel like he was hiding behind the shield of self-righteousness, but there's something else going on. I don't like it. I think he was being kind of a coward, to be honest. But I like him. Seems like a good dude. I like that he's just a fighter and he's got this thick flesh tail that Denki loves. Yes, Mama Donovan. There's been a few times now on the podcast where me and Leo are like, we don't get it. Is it Japanese? Yes, it's a Japanese thing. Okay. Oh, yeah. Mike, hell yeah. Ozzy and Black Sabbath, yeah. Thick flesh tail, yeah. Hey, oh, Bat, I've been waiting for you to come in. Bat, how you feeling today? Guys, if you don't know, Bat Scorpion's a huge metalhead. Literally all the music that you listen to, Bat, you can thank Ozzy Osbourne for. Like, I talked about at the beginning of the stream, if you want to go back and watch that. That's what it is. It's a thick flesh tail. Anyway, Ojo was cool. Hantons and Jinbeis, and he's so cutie. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, here's the boy. I mean, he's the best. Because here, I mean, I hate that guy. Think he's the best. He's the reason you're all here. Glad he's not in pain anymore. Yeah, yeah. Denki to go.
You know, we basically just met you, so it's kind of telling that we all know your personality is flaming crap mixed with garbage.
Denki's best boy. I mean, honestly, objectively, he should probably be good. But, you know, he's silly, he's fun.
You're way too hardcore.
We've only barely started socializing, and already you've made it abundantly clear to us the unpleasantness of your steamed turd of a personality.
Yeah, he's funny and nice. And here's the thing, you learn this pretty quickly. Like, Denki's he's a dude. He's a 15-year-old dude. So remember, everyone else I just have almost through season 2, but Denki I have everything I've voiced. He's kind of in the snipe category, where his quirk is intensely overpowered. He can produce 2 million volts of electricity. You only need 5,000 to kill someone. So, like, if he was utilized correctly, he's just like Snipe. He could be like, got him, got him, got him. Let me create an electricity trap. Got him.
Mom, I want to twerk, bro.
What is twerking?
Oh God, I want to twerk. I want to twerk. I want to twerk.
This is for Ozzy? Oh, my green screen shorts. Whoa. Is that a butt, Toasty? I know, I'm sad that my shorts, I guess because they're like olive green, they're not like green. I was hoping you'd get see-through pants. I mean, yeah. Butt Toasty. Yeah. I do keep my wallet in my left pocket. I don't put anything in my back pockets. Left pocket is wallet, phone. Right pocket is keys, knife. Bat, normally I'd say yes, but this is just a best of Ozzy and Sabbath. So it might already be on here. It's just a best of Ozzy and Sabbath playlist. There was already an Ozzy and Elton John song, I believe. So it might be on here. Yeah, I'm a Texan. I always have a knife on me. It's shocking how often it comes up when someone's like, "You don't got a knife?" Boom. Goddess. One of the songs he did with Gary Moore. What's it called? There's one with Post Malone. Lead Clones. It's not on here. Yeah, and I can't add to it. I'll listen to it offline though. The Uncle 80 Acres of... Yeah. Imagine having pockets. Da-da-da. Never been anywhere. Where you at, Mashoji? What's your closest major city? Rhea, I'm seeing you next month, right? Got your tickets for the full weekend. Nice. Rhea, you ever been to, oh my god, Stormcrow Manor in Toronto? I didn't get to go to Akon and meet Greg Ayers. Where was that? Icon? All right, Rhea, we're going. It's one of my favorite bars in the whole world, literally, because it's in a different country. You can barely put a phone in it. Yeah, I know. Of course. Of course. That's before closest. Winnipeg. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Edmonton? Can you go to Edmonton, Mishoji? I don't remember if that's even close. All right, anyway. Kirishima. He's a Kiri bro, you know, so I had him with good. I kind of want to put him up here, to be honest. But there's something holding him back, which I can't reveal. But yeah, no, I like Kirishima. I especially like, okay, I don't know if I didn't know about this, or maybe it's only for like season 2, but I love Kirishima and Tetsu Tetsu. Like, that's super fun. Is that really only a season 2 thing? Do you see them kind of more later together, like as a thing? We've seen a little bit. Ah, okay. Yeah, I love that they have, like, I love when they, in the sports festival, they have the fight and they tie, and they have the arm wrestling competition. And, you know, Tetsu Tetsu's like, oh, I lost. And Kirishima, it's like that cool shot, and he's like, you did good, bro. And he's like, thanks, man. And then Midnight's like, oh, so manly. Oh, and she's like, ruined it. Ruined a beautiful moment. Frickin' Midnight. Ugh. Koji, no good. Not good. Just talk, bro. I get you have social anxiety, but say something. Oh, you didn't know that, Matt? Actually, Weight Camp has replaced Alex Organ a few times. Goddess, I've already talked about it. It's the whole thing. Later season tell, yeah? Okay, yeah, no. I'm almost done with season 2. And, like, he was but, like, it's like... It just... Like, and then when they have to say they're, like, he has social anxiety so bad that he won't talk, but it's not bad enough that he won't go up in front of the class. And to not say anything, I feel like makes it worse. Yeah, I haven't seen him be cool yet. Maybe that'll jump him up to eh. But you know what? Hold on. I'm going to do this. Hate is a strong word. Strongly dislike at the moment. There you go. So not good. Midnight and Ida are on strongly dislike at the moment. So then hang on. Okay. Okay, otherwise I'm fine. I sure did, Goddess. Oh, I don't know. Some dog. I know that this is ectoplasm, but I've seen him for a brief second. Oh, Bat, that's a whole thing. This ranking is based on me having only watched through about 3/4 of season 2. And basically it all comes down to Ida was a supreme dumbass with the whole vengeance with Stain. Just watch the podcast. I take multiple episodes to explain it. All right, Sato. I think before I probably had him in maybe, or not good. But he's Chris George, so jump him up.
Phillips is the greatest alive.
We'll talk about this more after the break.
Hey,
I'm gonna go
thanks
TT.
for the sub. I appreciate your support.
Teal Gamer Girl 234 just subscribed with Prime. I forgot I had a Prime free trial again.
All right, well, I can't find my normal water bottle, so I have to use my workout water bottle. Bidet. Bidet. So N is fake?
so amazing.
Bite. Oh. Tibe. Bide. Bite. It's got to be D-E. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh. Boom! 5 levels. Shimmer 66, Alexis 36, Goddess 36. Just keep going with this. You guys are doing good. Ooh, hidden and fake. Not cupcake. Uptake. Take. Yeah, no. Okay. So T, A, K, or E is one of the fake letters. Puke. T. Alright, so T or A is fake. A. A is fake? That sucks. So that hidden letter has to be a vowel. For A to be fake? Oh my god. Kept. Oh, somebody. Oh my god. Tyke? T-Y-K-E, maybe? C. Tuck. Puck. Shoot. Oh my god. Holy crap, that was insane. Wow. A being the hidden letter seems like BS. Mike, it's because I saw it. You did 2 E's in other. You spelled it wrong. That was brutal. Yeah, Shimmer, Goddess, and Alexis round out that top 3. Nice. Other. I saw it happen, Mike. It's an honest mistake. My mom is pretty brutal. She could fight anyone. My mom can kick your mom's ass. I drink one. This is 48 ounces. I drink one of these when I work out. Mom would fold like a wet noodle. $4.8. Oh my gosh. Now my mom is 5'5". Flaming hot garbage is a special category for someone in particular. Well, Lakin, we'll see if we get to him. My mama is tiny but Greek. Why you cry? We'll see if we get there, Alexis. Alright. Do we have... Oh, yeah, there you go! What a great moment. It was a good match. Oh, happy belated to your mom.
Trial filler smells like taste.
Can ever be a Bakugo hater? Well. Oh, Sato. Bakugo is a young version of Endeavor. Oh, fairy tale, right? So I think probably had Sato Not really in it. Denki doesn't really interact with him. No, I don't stream Wednesdays or Fridays anymore. Those streams died. Voiced by Chris George. And I like his voice. But then when we did the fun facts, Sato's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. Like, when we did the fun facts and whatnot segment about him, like, first of all, his quirk is awesome. He has tea time with Momo every day. And, like, he just seems like a really good dude. Seems like a really good guy. So, solid good. If he was in it more, he has the chance to be best. Yeah, no. Like, he jumped up from, like, to good easily. Shoji? Welcome to the stream, my #1 fan, the man whom I taught everything he knows, including how to be a man. Chris George. Bow down to Christ, George. What's up, Chris? Oh, you were playing Peak. Sweet. How was stream? Only, I mean, Sato's great. I mean, I think last time maybe had him in like, you know, just didn't interact with him enough. But I was just saying, now that I've like been watching the show and we learned a lot about him, we did a fun facts and whatnot segment about him. It's like, he's a good dude. Oh, you're watching for a minute? Hey, what's up, Tim? Damn it, Chris. Chris, tell Cassie you want to come to Fan Expo Toronto. Fan Expo Canada, I mean. Ah, she's not my agent anymore. Chris, I've been getting more and more Snow White with the red hair love. It used to be every 3 cons or something, someone would say something. It's every con now. At least one person will say something. And now it's starting to be a couple people, 3, 4. Like, I don't know if did Snow White the red hair. Christina V is canceled? What? Oh, she canceled the con. I was like, In what world is Christina V canceled? Yeah, Chris, you thought the same thing. You're like, wait, immediately start doing research. That scared me. Because she, if you haven't met her, she's like incredibly nice. Actually, well, hang on, Chris. Hold on a second. Anime After Dark? Are they doing Anime After Dark? That would be the way to do it. Oh, yeah, I don't think they're doing it in Canada.
Whoa, tier 3, incredible. That's the highest level of support. Thank you so much, and welcome.
Chris, come to Chicago. I'm going to a Cubs game.
Subscribed at tier 3. Lady Maria 30.
What? Did you type in your own name? Oh, you did the command. I was like, was your message your own username? Welcome in, Lady Maria. How are ya?
Tier 3.
Moose Munch Popcorn? Yeah, there's the Anime After Dark in Chicago. You might get like Woodard to try and get you in for that. Chris, I'm kind of on probation for recommending people to my agent. Cassie and Regina, they'll hook it up though. They'll hook it up. Straight out of work? How's work? No, Rhea, there's not one. Well, unless you found it. Someone meeting you is a picture on their site? For Fan Expo Canada? Is that true? Where? Just posted it. Stream day? Oh, look at that. And there's Sush! Wait, where is that? Meet your favorite... For Fan Expo Canada? Anime. See all anime guests. Oh, there's Matranga! Is Matranga going to be there? That's fun. I'm never on their site. Chris's banner. This was Fan Expo Vancouver. For next year. What con? Hey, what's up, Calcicorn? Okay, there's Chris's banner. That's Chris's, probably his shoulder. There's Sush. I remember this person. There's me. That's my... There's me, if you didn't know. There's my iPad for the playlist. There's a bottle of hand sanitizer. There's Mr. Matranga. When we go to the same con, so Chris, we're going to be in Tennessee next weekend for FarleyCon. SoonerCon. Oh, that's right. Yeah. And then I'm going to be... Is Chicago the weekend after that? Oh, Madison. That's right. Wisconsin, then Chicago, then Toronto. Anime panels. Who all's coming to Canada? Yuri Lowenthal, Matrenga, Tia, Jade, me. Man, so Fan Expo is very particular about their like branding and stuff. Why is he there? That's not anime. So they want one image because they're used to working with on-camera celebrities, right? So on camera celebrity, it's just them, right? It's just their face. But obviously, us anime people, we're known for many different roles. So you just have to pick one. So Yuri, Naruto. He's probably more well-known for Spider-Man, though, to be honest. Matranga, My Hero. Tia, Fairy Tail, but she's been in a whole bunch of stuff. Jade, I don't know who that is. I think it's her Fruits Basket character. Me, Jack is just Vigilante or whatever. Todd has been in a whole bunch of stuff. It took so much work to get them to put One Piece and My Hero on there. But I sent them a picture that was like, so it's like this, but it was half Denki, half Marco. And they were like, no. But they've been doing a good job of promoting both, though, because I've been really pushing on them. But yeah, met Jack in Denver. Jack's a good dude. He's come with me to the Cubs game in Chicago. He's a good kid. He's actually really funny, too. Oh, I'm surprised Zach isn't then at this one. Oh, Christina canceled. Yeah, there she is. So actually, that's not a lot of people. And then I wonder, Gaming Stars. So they repeat a lot of them. Oh, they're gonna have Yuri here for. I am betraying. What? Yeah, there's Yuri for Spider-Man. Oh, I got 2 Spider-Mans. Oh, Neil's gonna be there. Oh, Erica's gonna be there. I'll have to bring my magic deck. And he has been hell of a people. There usually is. You know, there they are. Whole bunch of them. No Brandon? Oh, Alex is going to be there, though? It's my best bro, Alex Brightman. Michaela's going to be there? Ah, no Brandon, no! Celebrities. Let's see. Oh, they're bringing out the Back to the Future people. I will not see Ewan McGregor. He's going to have his own section. Same thing with Mike Tyson, sadly. I am going to really try to meet Mike this time. Because it just didn't happen in Denver. He had his own area. Twilight people. Oh, Ron's going! My buddy Ron Perlman. He's in my agency. We get dinner all the time. You know. No big deal. Honestly, though, not a whole bunch of people. You know? Rhea, you will not, actually. So Mike has his own. I mean, if they do it like they did with in Denver, he's going to be in his own area, his own separate building. He wrote his book in Oregon? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, so like so Mike Tyson, so far that I've seen, Ewan McGregor, Mike Tyson, and oh my God, Hayden Christensen. They get like their own building. Oh. Who voiced Snipe? David Wald. Hey, what's up, Diamond? Welcome in. Just doing some ranking. Yeah, Mama Donovan. Yeah, no one. No, Shatner. I mean, Shatner's been doing this for so long, you know. He doesn't have, like, he still has long lines, but not crazy. Jiro! Jiro, I'm going to put in good, you know. Obviously, Denki Jiro is one of the big main ships, but, and I really like Jiro. I think she's a cool character. She hasn't, like, done anything yet, though, in the show. She is voiced by Trina, though. That's what keeps her in the good. Oh, they zapped your brain. It is Trina. Yeah, Trina, and she's a cool character. But so far, she just hasn't really done anything. Maybe season 3 will change that. Honestly, Saro... Yeah. Yeah. I know. She's not here. She doesn't come to the streams. Yeah, I'm only in season 2, so I haven't really seen Sarah do anything. Yeah. Tokoyami, though. Tokoyami's awesome. He's a badass. I didn't realize how cool, Yes, I have seen the sports festival. Shoot, Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow's awesome. The nice try joke. Second favorite 1A student? Whoa, Jenna. Yeah, Tokoyami's really good. I just, other than the sports festival, hasn't done much. But right now is better than Jiro. But Tokoyami's not in the best category. Todoroki. Okay. Todoroki. Man, have I been up and down with this character. So, like, season 1, he's not really in it that much. And then you kind of get to the end, and then he's kind of a badass. His quirk seems insane. And then... the sports festival... I was not high on Todoroki for a while. Because the whole daddy issue thing made no sense. So he doesn't use his fire because he does not like his dad for his reasons. But his mom threw boiling water on his face, and so he can use his ice no problem? Okay. And this is when all the excuses come in. Oh, his mom victim, she was forced. No. Unacceptable. As a parent, there is no excuse for that. No excuse. I do not care what you have gone through. You throw boiling water on your child's face? Gone. Bye-bye. She is just as bad as Endeavor. Easy. Y'all? Doesn't matter. Oh, I'm not saying that trauma doesn't matter. That's not an excuse for what she did. Not an excuse. Exactly, Mike. So immediately I'm like, okay, so her abuse is okay with Todoroki, but the dad's abuse is not okay. Okay. And basically, what it comes down to is, unfortunately, in Japan, therapy is very taboo. Very taboo. Todoroki easily jumps up to best character if he just goes to therapy. Now that's through the sports festival. After the sports festival, it seems like he goes to therapy. Because then he's got heat resistance. He seems to... Oh, really? Oh, God. Sports Festival put me so down on Todoroki for so long. And then he joined his dad's agency, and I was like, what? But then it's like, okay, and then he can use both sides, and, you know, I'm going to put Todoroki in because of that. I think eventually he could jump up, because Todoroki does have some really good, like, I love Matranga's, like, reads on a lot of his lines where it's like, what are you, All Might's secret love child or something? Like the really dry, flat reads. And man, what did he say? It just happened. He made, so it's after the Stain fight. They're in the hospital, and Todoroki says something, and it makes Ida and Deku laugh really hard. Trauma's still there. Hand crusher, yeah. I'm the hand crusher. Yeah. That was a good moment. So, honestly, for a while in the sports festival, Todoroki was down here. He's moving up. So, remember, through a lot of season 2, he's at the The Stain fight jumped him up. Because basically, he was the one that, like, Ida was like, get out of here, this is my fault. And Todoroki was like, shut up and man up, dumbass. And I was like, that's right. All right, Todoroki, okay. So, Todoroki's getting up there. So it's but like almost to good. He's getting up there. So I know you guys love Todoroki. Like, I feel like by the end of season 2, he'll be in the good. For now, because it's like having... Also, by the way, Horikoshi definitely has daddy issues. Definitely. So many of his characters have so much trauma related to, like, dads and stuff. It's like, ooh. But, you know, obviously, if you have trauma and you have these issues, like, I'm not saying it brings you down as a person. How you deal with it is what makes you a person. And Todoroki deals with it in an incredibly confusing and contradictory and sometimes dumb way. Like, I don't know. The daddy issues were inevitable. But yeah, he's a positive Like, he's with Jiro right now. Like almost to good. Like, I could almost create a category between and good and put Mina, Sero, Jiro, and Todoroki in there. Ow. Yeah. No, Don, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Like, he's getting there. He's getting there. Yeah, Invisible Girl. Yeah, she's like an A minus. Like, she hasn't done anything. Favorite King of the Hill character? Probably Dale. Ooh. I mean, Bakugo. That's an easy, strongly dislike at the moment. Oh, sorry, Jenna.
Whoa.
Hey, Michelle.
Incredible.
Onward and upward.
That's the highest level of support. Thank you so much, and welcome.
Dark Respite just subscribed at tier 3. Onward and upward, my friend. Laughing face.
Dale's Chaos. Yeah. So, again, through season 2 3/4. Bakugo is... I don't, as of right now... So, okay. Assuming the popularity polls were kind of around the seasons-ish. I know they're actually around the manga. The fact that Bakugo goes from 6th most popular, which, by the way, it's like, what? How's he even in the top 6? To number 1, and he's number 1 for the rest? Like, I was like, okay, at some point, I know at something's gonna be like, okay, now I get it. He's number 1, whatever. He's conventionally attractive. How can you even tell? These are all cats. Torgia is autistic coded. You do see later on in the series his moments where he takes so many things literally.
What are you doing, man?
Doesn't understand some social cues. He and Midoriya are the 2 main autistic coded characters for me. Ah, okay. Michelle, here you go. Right now, best is Snipe, Frappy, Ochako, Denki. And then good is Recovery Girl through Tokoyami. I don't even know where to begin with Bakugo. Bakugo has never been in my top 10, probably not even top 15. All right, Lakin. Yeah, he is just a supreme asshole. He literally tells Deku to kill himself. What a good dude. He's a bully. I love that he kind of gets, oh, heck yeah, Betty Booch. I love that he, like, Denki is one of the first ones that, like, he's like, dude, you suck. And he's not the top dog anymore. And there's all these instances where Bakugo has a chance to be like, hey, man, I'm sorry. Like, high school has been more different than I thought. I thought I'd be top dog. I need to humble myself. Like, there's all these opportunities that pop up.
You know, we basically just met you, so it's kind of telling that we all know your personality is flaming crap mixed with garbage.
That's right. That's the line. And then the whole... Okay, so I have seen that gif of Bakugo being restrained when he wins the sports festival. I've seen it. I've always wondered, why is he restrained? And now I know why, and it's like, are you serious? He's so mad that Todoroki didn't go full blast. So he's so mad about that he's like has to be restrained like Hannibal Lecter. If I was in the same high school as Bakugo, we're jumping this kid and beating the shit out of him. That's all I'm saying. Like, be like, bro, get in line. Like, are you serious? You're a freshman and you're acting like this? What a douche. Like, he is just a supreme... Because at least with Todoroki, it's like I said, how he responds to his trauma is bizarre, confusing, sometimes wrong, contradictory, doesn't make sense. But, like, he's dealing with stuff. So it's like, Bakugo's just an asshole. And it's like he clearly should be a villain. But he told another child to go kill himself before that, Mike. So everyone's like, oh, just wait. But so here's the thing I'm a little disappointed with the fandom. Because everyone's like, oh, season 4, because I'm like, I need him to apologize. For me to come close to liking him, he has to apologize. I need him to say, Deku, I'm sorry for how I treated you. And he gets redemption in season 4. Okay. Why is he number 1 most popular, second popularity poll and beyond? What about him in the sports festival made people go, that's my number 1? Come on. Season 6? By then, honestly, it's probably going to be too late. So yeah, Bakugo, no thanks. Plus, there's a weird connection of like, he has the same birthday as Hitler, and like all of his attacks are like kind of German. So he does Diamond. Endeavor originally said Endeavor could maybe teach him that being the best is not a worthwhile goal for a hero. I don't think Endeavor has the emotional maturity, though, to teach that lesson. Honestly, Best Genius, I mean, like, don't spoil anything. I'm only 3/4 through season 2, but honestly, Best Genius does seem like a good fit for Bakugo. And I am having a blast watching. Has anyone ever brought Cliff a print? I want Cliff to sign a print of combed hair Bakugo. I think that's amazing. Now, I will say this. There have been some moments where, like, Bakugo, it's like, oh, that's pretty funny. Like, I like that he can't ever remember people's names, and it's rooted in him being a jerk. But, like, it's a funny gag. Yeah, no. No. Bakugo, no. Okay, Deku, honestly, was someone who, like, I was kind of like, on. And, like, season 1, like, he's, we have a shirt where it's him as a wiener. Or, I mean, it's him and it says wiener on it. Through season 2, I like Deku. He's a good protagonist. I'm not going to put him up in best, but I'd say he's good plus. I like him as a protagonist. You talked about the Howitzer Impact movie. Oh, did I? Okay. I like Deku. I know, people, it seems like the people who think Bakugo's the best don't like Deku. Yeah, Deku's great. And, like, I like that he's trying to take it seriously. He does embody what it means to be a hero. Like, but he's made some mistakes, and he's kind of done some maybe dumb stuff, but he recognizes it and moves on. Okay. I talk about this in the podcast. Sorry I keep saying that, but I'm remembering things I said in the podcast that are relevant. So, like, I thought his strategy of fighting when he was fighting Todoroki, it was so dumb. Like, I was so mad at him, and I was like, dude. But then afterwards, he admits it. When he's in the hospital, he's like, that was dumb of me. And I was like, okay. Okay. Because it's okay to make mistakes and do dumb things. But what separates you as a good human and a bad human, bad human, is if you can recognize those and improve yourself. And that's what Deku does. And that's not what Bakugo does. So, I know a lot of people aren't big on Deku. I like Deku. Yeah, he has no chill, yeah. He's smart. Yeah, he's a big nerd. He's a big hero nerd. Like, my hero nerd is in here. Like, and a lot of you do, like, OCs and stuff. I feel like Deku probably has a bunch of OCs. Oh, Michelle. Those are fighting words. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Yeah. Oh, I mean, Mike, I will say it does show how well, fleshed out the, universe is and the characters are. But yeah. Okay, all right.
Whoa, tier 3.
Hey, Moogs!
Tier 3. Thank you so much, and welcome.
Moogie Plays just subscribed at tier 3. Hello, 10 minutes left of my birthday.
Happy birthday! What'd you do for your birthday? Okay. Asleep, hell yeah. Minetta. Remember. Happy almost late birthday. I like that. I'm only through season 2. Or I'm almost done with season 2. So I know you all have him down here. Because I think before I had him in, not good or eh. Guys, Minetta's funny. Now, remember, and everyone's like, just wait till season 4. I'm not there yet. He does, Shimmer. He does. But, I mean, he's a 15-year-old, weird-looking 15-year-old kid who likes chicks, and he says some funny things. And yes, he should not, because he gets blasted or whatever, and he grabbed onto Sue, but she smacks him in the head. So yeah, he copped a feel, and he shouldn't have done that. Absolutely. That's why I dropped him down from best. But he says things like, I took a big poop this morning, so my balls are extra sticky. Unlike Midnight, he acts on his lewd thoughts. He's 15, Shimmer! He's 15! She is an adult! So yes, he's lewd, and he says some lewd things sometimes. But he did it once, kind of accidentally. And I'm not saying it was good. He made a mistake, but he's 15. Not expelled, suspended. I'm just saying, so far, I don't get... I know you guys put him down here. But as of right now, through almost 2 seasons, I think he's funny. I like his sticky balls. And he doesn't tell another kid to kill himself. And you could sit down and play N64 with him, and he wouldn't rage and try to kick your butt like this one would. It would be a fun, good time. So right now, through almost season 2, I like Mineta. Now, I know that's going to change. But as of right now... Well, Pink, I haven't seen through what that moment... I don't know what moment that made you all hate Mineta. I'm not attached to him. Don't get too attached. I mean, he's not in a whole lot. But, like, he's funny, and he's picking Mineta and all his perverted ways over Endeavor in any way, shape, or form. Oh, okay. So, yeah. So don't come at me. I'm not at season 4. Where they're in their partners and you're fighting the teachers. No, I think that's in the upcoming episodes. From the beginning, I dislike Mineta. Why? So yeah, I'm not... Well, Shimmer, you guys are all aghast. I'm not at season 3 yet. I'm not at season 4. So back off, all right? Momo sucks. I don't like Momo. She grosses... Me and Leah agree. She just grosses us out. Her quirk is gross. Like, she's nice and whatever, but she's a rich girl. And, like, the whole, like, she loses against Tokoyami, and she's like, oh. Well, hold on, Rhea. Yes, it should not. I mean, if I was her father, I would be like, do you have to wear that? But that's a whole separate, like, I'm not going to tell someone how they should dress. But that's more of a comment on Horikoshi. It's like, why are you putting this 15-year-old in this outfit, dude? Yeah, but her being sexualized is not her fault. But yeah, her quirk grosses me out. And she's just kind of like... She's just kind of a milquetoast personality. Oh, yeah, you're right, Shimmer, yeah. Even her face. What does what mean? Milquetoast personality? Oh, just like bland. Just like... Like, she's like the... I don't know. She's not bad. Like I said, I don't dislike her. She's just kind of like... Ugh. Like, I wouldn't hang out with her in high school. Like, she's like, if you're like, hey man, I think we'll be able to cut out of class early. And everyone's like, oh yeah, hell yeah. She'd be like, excuse me, Mr. Aizawa, they're trying to cut out of class early. And you'd be like, thanks. She's that character. Yeah, it'd be Ida too. That's why I was down on Ida. She totally would. So, like, yeah, I don't know. See, okay. To not good. She's like not good plus. Maybe remember, you guys have all the knowledge of the whole show in your head. So as of right now, like with the sports festival, and she was all like down on herself, and then when she's with Uwabami and she's like, thanks for picking me, even though I'm not worth it. And it's just like, okay. So, I don't know. Her quirk grosses me out. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Kendo! I like Kendo. So, Kendo also goes to Uwabami, and she's like, what's wrong with Momo? I like Kendo. She seems cool. And I like that she like Monoma is like being a jerk and she's like, whoosh, sorry about him. Like, yeah, she bonks Monoma. Yeah, Kendo's cool. I like Kendo. And I like using her in One's Justice 2. By the way, All's Justice 3, One's Justice 3, All's Justice, do we have a release date on that? Definitely streaming it when it comes out. Boo Monoma. I like Monoma. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Okay. MMO be a sport and make us all ice cream from your body. Yeah, we talked in the podcast. We talked about like if Momo's an intern from Uabami, like if Uabami's like make me a cup of coffee, like so Momo's like, "Ah!" and like here's a piping hot cup of coffee. Like, would you drink that? Oh, she can only make inorganic things. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, Ibarra. So I've always wondered why her and Denki aren't ever shipped. And like and she beats Denki, but it's like, all right, and then we see her again in season 5. Her fight with Ida, like, took her down for me. Like, I was like, are you serious? You beat my boy and then easily lose to Ida? Come on. Gotta stay on him at first. Randomly one night I had a change of heart for him. Oh, now you love him. Okay. Don't know who this is. I do know who this is, but I don't know who it is. Don't know. Tetsu! I almost want to put him in the best. But I can't put 2 David Wald characters in best. Do it. I like Tetsu and Kirishima are awesome. Yes, you can. David Wald is awesome. All right, fine. He can go in best. My streams everything except his personality. I now like him much better than Mineta. Oh. Tetsu's cool. He's like, I mean, he's just a kind of a better Kirishima. But I like them both. Got to put him next to his bro? Well, but then that would drop him down to good. Oh, I was like, this is an Aussie. Oh, is this all... Here we go. Don't know. Monoma! Didn't move Carrie up. I can't, guys. For a specific reason that I can't talk about. Honestly, Monoma would be like, eh. Like, he seemed like kind of a douche, but didn't really see enough of him. Eh. Like, I don't dislike him. I'd say it's an eh plus, because I like that he... Yeah, I don't know, Bat. I definitely do not dislike Monoma. And I like that he, like, kind of took everyone to task for a second, but he's also kind of a... I don't know. Oh, Bat, really? Just like witches at black masses. Wait, how is this song so far down in this playlist? Didn't we start with War Pigs? Huh. All right. Don't know. I think that's Anthony Bowling. Don't know. Shinso! He had a good little moment, and him and Denki get shipped, and I saw why when I was... And he's voiced by Jared Green. He's, I don't think, in it enough to go up to the best category, but like he's good plus. Yeah, I agree with you, Rhea. About Monoma. Go full purple, man. Yeah, he could be a villain, but he's going to be a hero. Yeah. So through just, I've only seen him in the sports festival just for those couple eps. But in those couple eps, he jumped up to good, so. I have not, Marcus. Who the hell is this? I almost want to just put him in the good category for his pompadour. Don't know who that is. Mei Hatsume. I mean, I almost want to put her in best. She is crazy. She's voiced by Alexis. Like, I like that she interacts with Deku and it makes Ochako jealous. She talks about her big babies all the time. Do it. Mei Hatsume is good. I almost want to put her in the best. Someone make an argument. Why should Mei Hatsume be in the best? I've already said she's voiced by Alexis. Rosie the Riveter thing. I'm sure it exists, Michelle. She's hilarious. Chaco is like, wait, babies? Yeah. Her energy. Played Ida like a fiddle. This is true. She's not in the best. Later, she would be definitely. Okay. Total emulation of Ida. Straight up a genius. She is. No quirk needed, but she doesn't have quirk. Oh. All right, enjoy War Pigs. I'll be right back. Thong. Thing. Tong. G-I-N-T? Is that a word? Nothing? No, there's not another. Hotting. What the hell's that? Hey, John, thanks for dropping one to Lakin.
Lakin Thealalite, we've just subscribed at tier 1. JF Travis gifted a tier 1 sub to Lakin the All Elite Weeb. They have given 62 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, thank you very much, Lakin.
Kind of bad.
About what?
Whenever I'm involved, someone's hand gets all messed up. Is something wrong with me? Am I cursed?
Todoroki, I didn't know you had a sense of humor.
This isn't a joke. I'm like the hand crusher or something.
That was a good moment. I was like, all right, Todoroki, all right. I see you. Oh, shit!
He can flash like lightning.
A 5-letter and a 6-letter. Starts probably with an H. What about Hoting with just one T? Ingot. Ah, there you go. Oh, look at that. You perfected it. Dang, okay. Well, sadly, you guys... Well, here. You can do one more. I mean, it is the last ad break, but... Draw command. Wait, C-O-M... C1, wait, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Command. So R is fake. R is fake. No R. No R. Oh my gosh, I've been absolutely ammo? Anyone do ammo? AMMO? I don't know if that's technically a word. It's short for ammunition. Oh, nice. Something between damn and moan. So at least a D. Maybe M-A-N-D? Mand? Mond? No. Oman? Well, that's a country. O-M-A-N. I don't know if that would count. Dona? What the hell is Dona? Look at this. My God, you guys are crushing it. Boom. 16. Okay, fake and hidden. All right, bread. Let's see if bread works. Bend. B-E-N-D. Someone do... Okay, bend doesn't work. Okay, so that means R and A are safe. Rend. Someone do rend. R-E-N-D. You did rend? Okay, so then B is safe. Oh, there's no 4 letters. Oh my God. Shoot. Yeah, you're gonna have to just try and guess what the hidden letter is. Oh my God. Try doing words that end in ER. So, like, you could think of, like, a 3 or 4 letter word and just make it end in ER. Yeah, boner. A, B, C, dance. D, someone do dance. D, E, F. I have a boner. Oh, it's I? Bride. Binder. Binder. Brind. Oh my God, dude. The hidden letter 5-letter combo. That is brutal. Womp womp. All right. Okay. I feel like I was in the middle of someone. But maybe not. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Best Genist? I've literally seen him for maybe 2 episodes. But good. You know, he's obviously, you know, the LGBTQ character of the show. He has BJ on his face. He's voiced by Micah. And I like that he's like, he wanted Bakugo, not because Bakugo's good, but because Bakugo sucks. And he wants to make him not suck. So I'm like, all right, okay. I like you, Best Genist. I know who Edgeshot is, but... Okay. Mirio. Mirio. I don't know him yet. I know who he is, but I don't know him. I don't know who this is. I haven't met them yet. Although, I mean, I do know them though. But I'm doing this like season 2, like, you know. I don't know who any of these people are yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who are these people? Kamui Woods. He's cool. He's Spider-Man. He's voiced by Aaron Roberts. So Mount Lady is who Midnight wants to be. That's okay, Jenna. Manuel! I like Manuel. Because he... Mountain Lady wants to be like Midnight? No. Mountain Lady's like, oh, I see you. PDF file. Not me. Nezu's probably like, hey, Mount Lady, would you like to be a teacher? And she's like, no. I'm like this sexualized hero. Why would you want me to teach kids? Dumbass. Oh, you hired Midnight. Oh, you are an idiot. Come on. I like Manuel. He, no, AJ. Midnight's a PDF, and Mount Lady is not. Manuel tried to talk some sense into frickin' Ida, and he even knew. He was like, it's like he's like, oh, my agency, I'm ranked so low, but he was like, you're going after Stain, aren't you? Come on, man, don't do that. It's not worth it. It's illegal, and he tried. Manuel's a good guy. Yeah, Ethan Gallardo. Yeah. I know Ethan. This is Backdraft. This is Chris Bryan. Man. Crimson Riot. This is Brian Massey. I know who he is, but he's chivalrous. I'll put him with Kirishima. Fourth kind. So he seems like kind of a jerk. He's supposed to be the chivalrous hero, just like Crimson Riot. But he punches kids. He even says, man, their quirks make it satisfying to punch them. No, they say chivalrous hero in the anime. I just watched the episode because we talked about it. I even looked it up because I was like, wait, I thought Crimson Riot was the chivalrous hero. But they're both the chivalrous hero. Yeah, no, fourth kind, yeah, he punches, he's like, oh, their quirks make it satisfying to punch him. And so then me and Leo were like, so does he punch them because they have these quirks? It makes it very mildly okay, I guess? Or is that his form of discipline? He punches all of his interns. They just happen to be satisfying because of their quirks. Don't like fourth kind. Gunhead, on the other hand, voiced by Brandon Potter. He looks like kind of like a scary dude. Like he could look like a villain. But he's just like a nice guy. And Ochako, he has some cute pose. And what was Ochako was talking to Deku on the phone, and he goes, was that a boy? Yes. He is a good dude. If he had more screen time, he has a chance to go up to best. Did you discuss in the podcast the difference between of hearing? Oh, yeah. No, Chris sounds way better. The next episode is the one with Selkie, and that's Ray Hurd. But I haven't seen him yet. Is this native? No, it's not native. Ooh, Bommy. I mean, I do like that she's like, girls, this is a true, like, this is a side of being a hero, but I don't know. I get the feeling she's like, I don't know. She's going to kind of scam them or do something. I don't know. And she, like, puts them in the commercial and their kids. I don't know. Brandon Potter? Yeah, Brandon's great. Great actor, too. I don't know who this is, but this is obviously supposed to be Prince. So... I don't know who that is. What the hell? Is that Godzilla? Is this Ingenium? Oh, hell yeah, Marcus. Tensei. Because, and I know it's a Japanese thing, but like, it's his birthday today. But like, I don't like that it is Phil, and I love Phil. But it just stuck on my craw a little bit that he was like, all right, you get the name Ingenium now. And, like, I know he knows that that's a big honor for Ida, but, like, I don't know. Part of me is, like, now Ida's stuck. Like what if you were to be like, oh, thanks, brother. I already have a pro hero name I thought of. Like, it felt to me like, you know, like a dad, like, all right, son, now you have a son. You're gonna... you know, name him after me, or like keep, you know, you're a junior, you're going to name him the third, and you're like, no. Like, I don't know. That, it's just, It felt just a little, I know. No, I know. No, I know. Yeah, take care of your mom for. No, yeah, it felt like a grandpa, like who's like, you know, like Kyle Senior and I'm Kyle Junior, and then if like my dad was like, you have a son, okay, I've already written up. It's Kyle the Third. Keep the name going, and it's like, I don't want to do that, you know. But it's like. So I know he wanted it, and I know that Tensei know that Ida wanted it. I'm just saying, just a little minor thing for me that kept him from being good, because and otherwise he's just kind of like, I'm a hero, and it's like, okay. I'm just saying, it's just a little thing. Death Arms. So another Chris George role. I feel bad for Death Arms a little bit, because basically he's just worse All Might. So it was like, So I'm flying through these. Okay, native. So, first of all, I feel like this is kind of a racist hero. But also, have you heard, I don't know if it was Josh or like Colleen's direction, or maybe it was an assistant director. The reads, go back and watch. So it's Climax, season 2, ep 17. The reads he has with Deku, like Deku's like, I got you, man. I'm going to come carry you. And he's like, oh, thanks, little guy. You're a strong hero. And I don't know, like the reads, it's like, ugh. I don't know. Yeah. I don't like Native. Yeah, if he was actually Native American, yeah. I play TCG player. I see her big old boobies a lot on those cards. But I don't know who she is. Oh, here you go. Oh my god. I mean, he's in that. That's Chris George again, but the sludge monster. Good. Okay, wait. So is Stain in here? Because during our fun facts, I didn't spoil Stain, but that is Stain, but it's also like him as a vigilante. No. No, I know this is Stain. But this is technically not Stain, it's Ozihime. Like, this is him when he's a vigilante. So I didn't know if they were separating the two characters. Like, I don't know if they also had Stain here. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to start just kind of... Okay, so it looks like they don't have them separated. No, I know it's Stain! Stain's kind of a badass. And, like, he basically is the reason why the League of Villains exists. He's the reason for Toga, for Dobby, for Spinner. Like... And then, yeah, Rob's great. By the way, new, not episode 30, but 31 of the podcast, interview with Rob. And it's a good one. Mama, I'm coming home. And then the Patreon, it'll be because it's like an 18-minute interview. So the Patreon will be the full one, but we'll have a chopped up one in the main app. Yeah, Rob's great. Really good guy. Like, if you've never met Rob, like, Rob's a good dude. And, yeah, Stain is a great character. Because he's like that classic, like... He's like the Joker, basically. Where it's like, he's obviously a bad guy, but he's got a mantra. Like, right now, Shigaraki, like, I'll go ahead and do Shigaraki. Well. Oh my god, I just can't even. Well. Is this Shigaraki? I wish I was 3 on E3. Shigaraki right now. Not good. He sucks. He's a whiny bitch. Like, yeah, no, Eric sounds amazing as Shigaraki. But, like, he has no code. He just, I don't like All Might. And it's just like, okay. He just kind of, right now, he kind of sucks. And then, you know, when they're on the water tower and he's like, what is he doing? And I don't know. It's like, Shigaraki sucks. And every time he's on screen, frickin' Portal Dude or someone calls him by his full name. Every time. Tomura James Shigaraki III Esquire. Why are you doing? It's like, stop full naming him, man. Shigaraki was very annoying in the first 2.5 seasons. Okay, oh, good, okay. I know that's Dr. Gentle and Labrava. I don't know him yet, really. My God. Okay, I'm just going to stop doing that. I'm just going to now look for characters I, like, have met and know. Well, I have seen Heroes Rising. All right. Honestly, like, he wasn't a bad villain. He was just kind of a boring villain. I mean, this is Lydia Mackey, so, and she's cool. I mean, but she's not really in it that much. Oh my God. Where was I? Wait. Oh, okay. Ooh, this guy's cool though. This is Greg Dulce, and he had a good fight with Todoroki, right? Oh, whoops. I scrolled too far. This guy, I don't know, where's Mac? Have a good one. All right, this guy's from, that's not All Might, right? He's from the new movie. I haven't seen that. Okay, I know that's All for One, but we haven't technically met him yet. Kuraguri, Portal guy, he easily bested 13. He seems like he's in charge of, like, being a caretaker of Tomura Shigaraki. But I hate that he uses his full name. And, yeah, Chakra. For reasons I don't want to get into. We haven't met Gigantomachia yet. And now I know there's a little spoiler, you know, I know that this guy is a bad guy. I'm going to keep him right there. Okay, I just met this dude. Does this guy do more stuff? Because this is Ben Phillips, and he's like a mobster dude. So I'm going to just, I liked his voice. I've only seen him in one scene. No, he's just in that one scene? Or, yes, he does? He's in more? He does. All right, so I'm gonna put him in a positive because he's like I'm excited to explore the seedy underworld of hero culture. We haven't really done that yet, and he's, I guess, maybe gonna be key in that. So I'm excited to see what that dude brings to the. Maybe we'll see more of him. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna do all the villains. I mean, they're all stupid or inconsequential. This is the guy that has Denki. We haven't seen Dabi yet, or Toga, or Twice, or Spinner. We're about to, though. We're about to see all these guys. I'm not even going to rank the Nomus. Like, come on. Who cares? Any other, like, actual characters left? The hell? Who's this? This guy! The chief of police! It's Chris Guerrero. He says woof at the end of his sentences. But Todoroki, I feel like Todoroki uses a slur against him. Because remember, the chief of police is like, you guys broke the rules and blah, 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 blah. And then Todoroki's like, shut up, you mutt. And I was like, whoa. Like, I was like, Todoroki, spent a little too much time around your old man watching Fox News. Like, I feel like it was a little racist. I didn't like that. What the hell? This is a character? What the hell is that? Oh, they have the Vigilantes people. I haven't seen it. I know that's Eri. Who's this? Is that not Deku? Natsu Dragneel? I have not seen Mitsuki. All right, I know that's Froppy's parents, but we haven't met them yet. Oh, okay. Excuse me. 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 Hello, Kite. Is he voiced by Todd? Inko. Oh, one thing I don't like about Deku, he's kind of an asshole to his mom. But I like Inko. She's real cute and just kind of, Yeah, he kind of is kind of a jerk to her a little bit. I don't like it. Okay, this is Todoroki's sister, who I believe is voiced by Kate Oxley. I like Kate Oxley a lot. Kate's great. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, but she's just like, whatever. I think. Oh, well, the kids are in Heroes Rising. Whatever. Okay. Now, I know you guys want me to rate these or rank these people. So, Toga. Toga's a cutie. She's the bean. What the hell? Yeah, no, from what Leah's been saying in the podcast, what I do know, what she's been saying, like, I think Toga is a really good character. You know, she comes in because of Stain, and she seems to have a very varied personality, a lot of conflicting things going on. I think she's a good character. And she's voiced by Leah. Where should I put Dobby? Why? Why is he best? I need reasons. His trauma doesn't excuse his actions. He's also like literally, isn't he like a zombie basically? Like the way his character is written. Okay. I mean, villains in general are usually going to be more interesting. So yeah, Dobby grosses me out. I'd put him in good at the highest, but even that's a stretch. Everyone's like, he's so hot. It's like his flesh is falling off his body. He canonically is stinky. Endeavor haters that love and try to justify Dobby's actions are the lamest lamos ever. Oh, interesting. So I don't know really that much about Dobby. Just hit different. Is a real villain. He murders so many for no reason. Hey, where do I have Shigaraki? Oh yeah, down here. To like Endeavor or Dobby. Yeah, I don't know how he relates to all that drama or whatever, and he just grosses me out a little bit. I don't know a lot about him. I feel like I just dropped a bomb in chat. That doesn't excuse his actions. He's literally embodying the phrase hurt people. Yeah. Oh. I was like, what is happening here? Anyone else you want me to rank? Oh, twice! Sorry, Lycan. Twice is kind of like the Freakazoid, a bad guy Freakazoid, and I guess him and Toga are kind of not a thing, but like they're bros. And yeah, Twice seems cool. He's the Deadpool of My Hero. It kind of makes me want to drop him. I do know Spinner, but I don't really know him. Same thing with Mr. Compress. I don't know these guys. I don't care about the Nomus. I know that's Redestro. I like her. Des is the guy that Denki beats, right? In season 6, he's the electric villain. Okay, Overhaul. Great voice. I I know he's like everyone's favorite. Like I know the whole storyline with Endeavor is like Overhaul is the reason why people like My Hero. I like his aesthetic. I like that he honestly. I mean, I would probably eventually put him up there with Stain because it seems like, correct me if I'm wrong, he's kind of like on par with Stain in a way where like Shigaraki's just like wantonly like I hate All Might, and it's like okay, and apparently Dabi's just like kill people, and it seems like Overall has an MO. He has a motto, a mantra, like a code. Once you hit season 4, I think he'll be your best. Okay. Well, I don't know that yet, Marcus. Plus, he's like in the Mafia. That's cool. So yeah, I think that'll be cool. This guy I almost want to put on there somewhere just because I like using him in One's Justice 2, but I don't really know anything about him. I haven't seen Vigilantes yet. Okay, I know this is Aerie, voiced by Emily Neves. It's always the cutest cosplays at cons. Little girls always are cosplaying as Aerie. And I know she has a really cool quirk, but she's definitely better than Dabi. There you go. I'll put her next to her dad, Overhaul or something, right? He treats her really nicely, you guys were saying? Oh, gosh. Okay. Now, let me go through, because I did, don't know, because I hadn't gotten there yet, but I do know more about some of these characters. Okay, like Miss Joke. Honestly, I find her kind of annoying. I'll put her in A. Because I like that she, kind of pokes Aizawa. She seems silly and fun. She has a cool gas mask. But I get to, whenever you do a con with Amberly Connors, you get to hear her Miss Joke laugh all day, and it's like... Okay, Ed Shot, I just know that he exists and that it's John Bergmeyer. Mirio, I don't know a lot about him other than that he's a sophomore or a junior or whatever. But otherwise, I do like that he shows his butt. He's like my boy Hiro Kaneshi. And I know you guys love Rico. Oh, he's a senior. Oh. Ooh. Nejire. Nejire I might put in the best. Like, she seems legit. Tamaki. Yeah. Like, brighten up, man. I know this is Matt Shipman's guy, but I don't really know a lot about him. Tokoyaki. Get out. All right, this is Brittany Karbowski. So she's voiced by Brittany Karbowski. So honestly, I don't really know a lot about Kami, so I'd put her like an eh. But she's voiced by Brittany, and I know she has that one line that's like, he's a Riz cake, something, something. So it's like, all right. Oh, Meatball Dude. Meatball Dude. He's voiced by Howard, and because of him, Denki, steps up. Cosplay of him is going to be on the VOD thumbnail. Sorry. I know you guys like the like emo characters. I do have a bias in that I don't like emo characters. Like, if you notice, like, yeah, like, there's nothing really wrong with Shoji, but, like, he's like, I wear a mask because I'm ugly. And it's like, okay. Todoroki, my dad sucks. All right. Like, they're probably perfectly fine characters, but it's just like, Tokiyami, I'm sad emo. And it's like, okay. Momo is like, I suck as a hero. Okay. I'm just not into that at all. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. He's not emo, social anxiety. It's a synonym for me. This is that chicken guy, right? Yeah, no, he sucks. He sucks really bad. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know you guys really like Hawks. Mooks. No, Hawk seems cool, and yeah, he's voiced by Zeno. I'm only gonna put him in only because I've never really seen him in action at all. My only thing I've seen with Hawks is like he's in like one scene in Heroes Rising. That's all I've seen, and he's voiced by Zeno. Like, so I really honestly know nothing about Hawks. He has potential though. This is like A+. So that's all I know. Mirko now. All right, Mirko. Sheesh. Megan Thee Stallion cosplayer. Sheesh. Fat Gum. I honestly don't know a lot. I know like season 3. Fat Gum and Kirishima. That's supposed to be really good. He seems like a fun dude. Kyle Abear voices him. Thick thighs save lives. That's right. Yeah, I have seen the scene where she like goes all out, like she's kicking some big canisters or something. And like is just like going like, and Eris killed it. And like Mirko just seems like a supreme badass. This is Rocklock, Gabe's dude. Gabe is cool. I know nothing about him. This is Gang Orca. This is Tyler. Gang Orca is cool. He's a big whale. They forgot to pitch him down in the game. Oh, shoot. It is time. Ryukyu, I don't know enough about her, but I know who she is. Selkie, I'm excited because I will get to see him next episode. Funko put Lock. Oh, did they really? Nice. Is this Whitebeard from One Piece? That's Natalie's character, right? I know nothing about her other than she's Spangled Stars or some Stars Spangles. Night Eye. I don't really know anything about him. I know he's like mad. He's like All Might's sidekick and like is mad at him or something. Former sidekick. This is someone. Is this the original One for All user or something like that? Star and Stripes. Yeah. I don't know who that is. This is All Might's mentor. That's not Gran Torino or something like that. Lady Nagant. She does something cool. Yeah, he's a villain. Dr. Gentle, I haven't seen them yet, but I know it's John Gremion and Megan Shipman. I said Megan Stallion. All right, there you go. I think that's it. Nah. 7th user. Okay. Best. My girl. Mitsuki Bakugo. Snipe. Froppy. Ochako. Denki Kaminari. Stain. Toga. Good. And, I'll even say, like, good plus, good minus. Good minus. Good plus. Only thing holding him back was season 1. Not a fan, and in the sports festival was really backing up Bakugo for some strange reason. Present Mike, good. A lot of fun. Gran Torino, good. Aoyama, just a fun gay boy. Ojiro, I like him. He's a chill guy. The two of them together. He's only not best. I do really like Kirishima, but there's a reason that I don't like him that I can't say. Sato's a good dude. Tokiyami, Deku, I won't go through them all, but like I like them all for various reasons. The Ez are here. Like Nezu hired Midnight. Otherwise, he's a plus. You know, kind of boring, whatever. Bullies Aoyama. Jiro, I don't know. She's good or she's plus. Todoroki has been like way down here, like and strongly disliked, but also gone up to good and back. Right now he's in the you know, I already did them. Not good. Like, come on, bro, just talk. Just talk. I know you got anxiety, bro. Just talk. Go to therapy. Just talk. Would have ranked her higher, but she gets easily beat by Ida. Come on. Momo quirk grosses me out. I never said for Endeavor. I know he should be here. He beats his wife. And he traumatized all of his children. But he's a badass. Like when he's roaming the streets and like and taking out the Nomus, like he is a hero. Like he's the number 2 hero for a reason. Yeah, I know, but it's just so odd to me that you guys think Endeavor sucks so bad, but then you like love Bakugo. Like, come on. Beats kids, maybe racist, and like has weird flirty reads with Deku. Real boring, lame so far. Just through season 2. PDF file. God, he fumbled the stain stuff so hard, really pissed me off. And yeah, he's just like the biggest asshole in the show. Can't believe he's considered a freaking hero. There you go. And these are all people I like don't know or haven't met yet, I guess. There you go. Maybe controversial, but it is what it is. All right, I did not realize it was so late. Yeah, guys, drop your, if you're tier 3, drop your Jenna emotes. She's the reason why we had a fun ranking stream. Or fun if, you did it hardcore. Okay, what was the biggest... What was the biggest thing you guys disagreed with me on? Mineta? Ah, okay. Endeavor. Really fought about Ida. Yeah. Ida, okay. I mean, and I know he's going to come back. I know he's going to come back and it'll be a thing. Because there were moments I really liked Ida, but man... all that stain stuff was just so bad. Like, I can't believe. Like, if I ever met Horikoshi, I would ask him about it. I'd be like, bro, the Ida thing in season 2, come on. Endeavor not being in his own space, Shiggy getting put not good. I have a feeling I'm going to disagree with you guys with the villains. I don't know. Like, I like villains. I think they're way more fun to play. But I don't know. Like, it literally just, is Dobby, he just kills people just to kill people? Like, Stain has a mantra. What do you mean, treats the villains? What do you mean? No, you would not have bat. I guarantee it. You would have maybe gone out that night, and I would have understood. But a week later? With no help? Nah. No way. You'll hate All for One once you get to Shiggy's backstory. I know, and I'm excited because you guys love this show and love these characters for a reason, and I'm very excited to learn why. Kurt Gray's the type of person to say a full name every time. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, that makes me happy. I was like, I thought it was just like to fill time or something. I was like, why is he saying his full name every time? So, okay, that's good. I'm glad to know. Anything else like that? Like, I'm trying to think of anything else. I'm like, why are they doing this? Why is it like this? Like, I know eventually I'm going to hate Mineta, and I guess at some point midnight. But I don't know. So far, I don't know. You guys are like I'm really worried I'm never going to like Bakugo. And I know he's like everyone's favorite. I'm not being a contrarian, but like this is a direct parallel to a series I read. I think a good chunk of you have read it, A Court of Thorns and Roses, or Akhtar. I don't know if Kara can hear me. She's going to come storming in here and rip me a new one. But like, the first 3-4 books follows the POV of this one character, and her sister is the worst. She's one of my least favorite characters in all fiction. And then the 5th book, it's her POV. It changes. And it's like, she needs to apologize. That's all I need, is for her to apologize. And she never does. So, as long as Bakugo apologizes, which I still haven't gotten a straight answer. Like, some people like, he gets redemption. It's like, but does he literally say, Deku, I'm sorry that I was such a supreme douche nozzle to you in middle school and even in high school and all that? As long as he apologizes, we're good. If he doesn't, I will never get that redemption. So I'm excited to see that eventuality that I assume is coming, since you guys like him so much. Anyway. All right. Don't move, I'm almost finished. Are you painting me? All right, Saru. Tomorrow I got a session. Wait, what is today? Oh, today is technically Wednesday. What do I have going on today? Oh, brag. What was I doing? Oh, tomorrow. Technically today. Oh, yes. Oh, busy all day. Thursday. God. Wait, no sounders. I have to go. Let me finish real quick. Thursday, Red Dead Redemption 2, continuing that, getting closer and closer to the end of that. If you are a subscriber, Prime, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Among Us on Friday at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Here on Twitch. If you are a Prime, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, you will get that notification, but just be ready for it. Sunday night, we're building Legos. You guys are going to be building something. We're going to create a fun, whole original thing. So get ready for that. All right. Y'all be good. Appreciate ya. I will see you Thursday night. Yeah, maybe it'll be a wiener. Sorry if I made you guys mad with my ranks. But I appreciate y'all. Peace out.
Wealth, fame, power, Dr. Disrespect, the king of the streamers, obtained this and everything else the world had to offer, and his dying words drove countless souls to the streams.
You want my treasure? Well, you can have it. I left everything I gathered together in one place. Now you just have to find it. Yeah.
These words lured men to the internet, pursuing dreams greater than they ever dared to imagine. This is the time known as the Great Streamer Era.
Come on board and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we will find everything that we're looking for. Stream fun. Compass left behind, it'll only slow us down. Your heart will be your guide. Raise the sails and take the helm. That legendary place that the end of the map reveals. It's only legendary till someone proves it real. And through it all, through all the troubled time, through the heartache and through the pain, know that I will be there to stand by you, just like I know you'll stand by me. So come on board and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we will find everything that we're looking for. There's always room for you if you wanna be my friend.